Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let's start off. So today we are in our law marathon, new syllabus. What we'll be covering, what is the agenda for today? We will be covering maximum syllabus possible today itself. Few important instructions before we start off. Some of you already attended the class. It will be a revision for you. Even if you have not attended the class, it's completely alright. You can participate. We will learn together. 50 to 60% of sections that we are revising, maybe you already know it. That's good. It will be like a revision for you. Some sections you might not know. It's okay. Don't lose confidence when you're revising something new. It's a marathon, means we're covering whole syllabus in a day. Of course, don't expect to know everything, but you will know maximum. That's about it. Our revision will be predominantly using section numbers. So we're going to use all the section numbers that is there, and that's how I take the class. If you are someone who is not used to remembering section numbers also, no problem. I can guarantee you, if you stick around till the end of the marathon, at least 30 to 40 new section numbers you will learn today and remember it for the exam. This is number one. We have students, about 250 of you watching offline over here. Some of you watching in third floor. Most of you watching recording later on as well. Everyone should participate alike. When you hear students repeat over here, those who are watching online can hear those students. So even though you are watching in your house, ensure you spend that one full day for this and then you repeat along with everybody over here. It will make a lot of value, because I've seen students telling that one day revision helps for any subject, leave it law, any subject, this kind of revision helps, and that's why everybody is here, and let's make the best use of it. Is it going to be tiring? Yes, it's going to be extremely tiring for all of us when it hits 8 p.m. or even much before that, but push yourself. Let's start off, guys, law marathon. I'll start off with Companies Act. We're going to take chapters in random, whatever I feel like at that particular point of time. Nothing planned, sir, which chapter first. Everything at random, guys. We will start off with which one? Dividend. Usually the first chapter alone is what I decide. For accounts or law, the first chapter accounts is always AS4. For company law, it's always dividend. Second chapter, even I don't know, when dividend gets over, based on the mood, we will start off. So dividend is section 123 to section 127 of the Companies Act. Now we also have a material over here. Those who are watching recording, I'm going to use this material throughout our class. You can pause, scan this QR if you want the material, or check the description later, you will find it. But I will use material 50% I will just use the board. We'll try 2 in 2 chapters based on the feedback I get from here. We'll do that for the rest of the class. So dividend, section 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 123, subsection 3. That's it. If you know this, dividend is done. What is 123? Declaration of dividend. Half the chapter is declaration of dividend. 124, unpaid dividend account. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment for not paying dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. Let's go. 123 says, who can declare dividend? Board of Directors will declare the dividend. Who will approve it? Shareholders will approve the dividend. Now, shareholder, can they increase the dividend? No. Imagine parents give you money. Can you ask for more? No. You can only accept or reduce it. So, shareholders cannot increase the dividend, but they can accept or reduce or even reject. Imagine parents give you money. You will tell, no, I don't need. You can do that. You can't ask for higher. Now, next. Dividend will be paid for equity or preference? Both. First for preference. If it's cumulative preference shares, dividend will be accumulated, it will be taken forward. Next, dividend should be paid in cash only, or can I give kind also? Gold I will give dividend. Cash only. Dividend should be paid only in cash. Dividend will be paid only in cash. Next, so dividend will be approved by shareholders, paid only in cash. What are the sources for dividend? We have 4 sources for declaration of dividend. One is current year profits. Next is previous year profits. Next is combination of current year and previous year profits, and last one is money guaranteed by central or state government for certain specific companies. Why we are giving that? Government companies are generally loss making, so government gives some guarantee for a few companies to give dividend. Not all government companies, but generally it is loss making for various reasons. Now come back. These are the 4 sources. Now from the sources, if you use current year profits only, then it's absolutely fine. Current year profit, if you are using, what is the maximum amount of dividend? Unlimited. Whatever I want, I can declare any amount of dividend. But the moment you start using your previous year profits, that means profits are not adequate. Do not use the word sufficient. Law uses the word adequate. So if profits are not adequate means not loss. Let's say current year profits is 7 lakh. I want to declare dividend of 12 lakhs. Profits are not adequate. So if profits are not adequate, then you will use 3 rules. This is which section? Section 123. How many rules, sir? 3 rules. So it's called Rule 3 of Declaration of Dividend. You will not forget it. No. Section 123, 3 rules. Rule 3 of Declaration Dividend has 3 rules. What are those 3 rules, guys? Rule 1, average rule. Rule 2, withdrawal rule. Rule 3, balance rule. Average rule says the rate of dividend shall not exceed the average of last 3 years. Sir, last 3 years average is 10, 10, 10. Can I declare 11%? No. When you compute average, don't make the mistake of if the average is 10, 12, 14. Don't write average as 15, guys. Average is always between the extremes, even if it is weighted average. Are you following? So average of last 3 years. Then withdrawal rule. Withdrawal means how much of money you can use for declaration of dividend. Withdrawal is how much? 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. This is basically like the savings I have. Paid up share capital and free reserves. Only 10% of this can be used by me. Once you withdraw, if I have any current year loss, profit now, if I have any current year loss, then you have to set off with that. Sir, Purila sir, once you withdraw, let's say you are withdrawing 30 lakhs, I am withdrawing from my savings. Current year I have a loss of, let's say 2 lakhs is my current year loss. First you set off with the current year loss, only balance 28 lakhs can be used for payment of dividend. Are you following, guys? Balance rule. The logic of this is more like an emergency fund. We should always keep some money up. You cannot say don't keep wallet empty or 10 rupees. Like that. Balance rule is after declaration of dividend, the balance in my reserves and surplus should be at least 15% of paid up share capital. These 3 rules, any one I satisfy or all 3? All 3 I have to satisfy. Again, average rule, average of last 3 years, withdraw 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves, set off with current year loss. After you withdraw, balance should be at least 15% of paid up share capital and reserves. For this entire rules, free reserves does not include revaluation reserve. Remember, revaluation reserve is not included for any computation in the full act for our syllabus. Okay, all the notional gains, capital profits, all these are not included. Are you following, guys? This is section 123. 123 also says if company defaults in section 73 or 76, what is that? Payment of deposits. If you don't repay public deposits or members deposits, then you can't declare dividend itself. First you give a liability, then you think of giving shareholders some money. Are you following, guys? These 3 rules are not applicable for a government company which is 100% government company. Government is trying to say we are very transparent, guys. We don't need rules, only you need the rules. These 3 rules are not applicable for 100% government company. This and all don't write in the exam, guys. It's just to remember. Okay, 100% government company need not follow these 3 rules. That means 100% government company can declare any amount of dividend without following rules. Upon of a government company, dividend is unlimited. Who is a shareholder of government company? Government. Now we got the logic of the provision. Next, section 124, one simple timeline. From the time dividend is declared, it has to be transferred to separate bank account within. This is section 123 only actually. Once it's transferred to separate bank account, it has to be paid within. It's 30 days inclusive of 5 days, guys. 5 plus 25, but don't write like that. Once you declare dividend, transfer separate bank account within. Pay within. If you don't pay within 30 days, if dividend is not paid or dividend is not claimed, then it has to be transferred to an unpaid dividend account within 7 days. Within the next 7 days, it will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. Money will stay in unpaid dividend account for how long? For 7 years from the time it comes into this account. But from the time money comes into unpaid dividend account, within next 90 days, you need to prepare a summary report of last known details of the shareholder and publish on the website of the company and website approved by the central government. I will publish over there. Sir, what if there is delay in transferring to unpaid dividend? Interest is 12%. How do you remember this? What section is unpaid dividend? 124, 12 is 12%. 124, 12%. Sir, 124 up. 24 is there, reverse it. What is it? 42. What is 42? Private placement. Private placement also interest is 12%. So 124, 12%, 24 opposite 42. For private placement also 12%. Only these two sections are key 12% sections you remember for exam. Okay, within next 90 days you prepare a summary report. That's it. Declare dividend, separate bank account within 5 days. Pay within 30 days. If you don't pay or not claimed by the shareholder, unpaid dividend account within 7 days. It will remain here for 7 years. Once it comes to unpaid dividend account within next 90 days, prepare a summary report. If there is a delay in transfer to unpaid dividend account, interest is 12%. Everybody watching on YouTube, above, wherever watching, repeat in your house. Don't look at my face. Next. This whole thing is section 124. Once 7 years gets over, money is transferred to IEPF. That is section 125. Are you following, guys? IEPF. What is section IEPF? IEPF is like a bank account. Debit is how the money comes in. Credit is how the money goes out. So investor education and protection fund. Like the name says, how money comes into the account. How money comes into the account. Very simple. It's more like, see, how money comes in. Let's say dividend is not paid for 7 years. What else has to be paid back to my shareholders or debenture holders? Bonus should be given to my shareholders. Rights sometimes should be given to them. Okay, then next time, sometimes interest on debentures, dividend on shares, redemption of preference shares, redemption of debentures, repayment of deposits. Are you following, guys? All these should be given back to my shareholders in different sections of this act. If after the due date you have wanted to give but you are not able to give the shareholder, unable to find him for how many years? 7 years unclaimed, then this will be transferred to IEPF. Government will keep this fund. Then next, if you want to claim it, you can go claim it from them after 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Are you following, guys? You can go claim it from IEPF. That's about this section. Then when they will use this money, they will use the money from IEPF for benefit of shareholders. Let's say somebody claimed giving the money to them. Are you following, guys? Then sometimes some fraud happens. Class action suit. Even class action suit, all these things happen. Government gives money to them. Let's go to dividend chapter. Dividend, yeah. Okay. So if you see 125, quickly, these are all points how money comes into the account. Refund of unclaimed dividends, reimbursement of legal expense. Agreed shareholders have some legal expenses. So for that, government will spend the money. Promotion of investor education and awareness, all of that. And then sometimes people will have lost money. For them, the loss they suffered, money will be given to them. Are you following, guys? Then new amendment in our new syllabus, authority of the fund. Who are the authority of the fund? Constitution of members. Who is there in this fund? They have just told. Secretary, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Minimum there will be 6 members, maximum 7 members. Chief Executive Officer who should convene the authority. So minimum 6, maximum 7. That is important for exam. That's it. Following is section 125. Next is section 126. 126 says if there is a dispute between ownership, who is the shareholder, we don't know who is the shareholder, or transfer of share is pending. The transfer, whosoever name, company is doubtful, transfer is pending, then whatever benefits are given to my shareholders, what are the benefits? Or let's say dividend is this chapter. First, dividend is this chapter's benefit. Next, you have rights and bonus. These benefits will be kept on hold. That hold is called abeyance. So dividend on abeyance, then what I will transfer dividend, unpaid dividend account as per section 124. Rights and bonus will be kept in abeyance. What section is this? This section is 126. 126. Again, last two numbers. 26. I will reverse it. 62. 62. Here 1 is there. 62 plus 1. 63. Rights is section 62. Bonus is section 63. 126 is abeyance. Within abeyance of dividend, rights, bonus. Rights shares when we go there 62. Bonus is 63. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Next, 127. What is 127, guys? Punishment for not paying dividend, not paid. Okay. Not for not claimed. If you don't claim, I can't be punished. If dividend is not paid within 30 days, repeat with me, 30 days if dividend is not paid, from the 31st day, interest is 18% per annum. 127, 1 plus 7, 8%. Again, punishment section, generally 18% guys. 18% is penalty for not payment. Are you following guys? Now, in this 18%, what is the penalty guys? Interest is 18%, and then for the officer or person in default, 1000 rupees per day of delay and up to 2 years of imprisonment comes over here. Are you following guys? In certain cases, this penalty is not applicable. What are those cases? Let's take 126 itself. 126. There is a dispute between shareholders. How can I pay dividend? We can't pay dividend, correct? So here we have some exceptions in 127 where we don't have to pay. One is operation of law. What do you mean by operation of law? COVID came. How will I pay in COVID time? Postal service is not working if I am sending post. Some next where there is shareholders given directions and it cannot be complained. Shareholder told dividend you split into 5 parts. Give for my mother, father, brother, sister, send to everybody. Company saying sorry we can't follow all these things. So if shareholder gives some instruction, company can't follow, company intimates it back to the shareholder, then this section 127 is not applicable. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, section 126. Abeyance is an exception for 127. Are you following guys? Next, where the dividend has been lawfully adjusted, shareholder has to pay call money, I have to pay dividend set off. Lawfully adjusted or any other reason, not fault of the company, postal delay, any banking server is not working, not fault of the company. 5 exceptions, don't mug up, be aware. What are they? Operation of law, in shareholder gave directions and it cannot be complied. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, lawfully adjusted, any other reason. Are you following guys? Then we have something called interim dividend. Interim dividend, whatever we studied now, same provisions for interim dividend just like final dividend, only 2 changes. One, interim dividends is declared by whom guys? Board of Directors and later ratified by shareholders. Ratified na you already kuduthutta. Okay, so you are ratifying by shareholders. But if you want to revoke interim dividend, all shareholders have to pass a unanimous resolution, then this dividend will be revoked. Interim dividend is declared between 2 AGMs. AGM ne declare panna, it's called final dividend. Between 2 AGMs we call it interim dividend. Sometimes in AGM also it can be interim dividend if you are declaring both dividend, final and interim in the same period, but very rarely it happens. Next, last point, for interim dividend also source is same. Current year, previous year, combination of both. Current year profits if you are using, there is no restriction. If I am using previous year profits, it's not like that. Over here what they are saying, because I am declaring interim dividend, we have 4 quarters, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Let's say I am declaring dividend in Q2. I have to, what is my current year profit for Q2? Q1. If Q1 is just the profit irunda podu, they don't look about adequate profits here. Even if 1 rupee profit is there in Q1, I can declare unlimited dividend using my reserves also. Are you following guys? Q1 if I have profit. Let's say I am declaring in Q3, then you will check Q1 plus Q2. Then if Q1 plus Q2 is profitable, even rupees 1 cumulatively, in Q3 you can declare any amount of dividend. Sir, what if this is loss or Q1 plus Q2 is loss? Then only the rules come in. Here we don't have 3 rules, we have only 1 rule. 1 rule says average of last 3 years. Ade average rule. Average of last 3 years. Dividend rate shall not exceed average of last 3 years. This is section 123. Subsection 3. Interim dividend. Are you guys able to follow? Common for final and interim dividend. One more point. When I am using my current year and previous year profits, like how I set off current year losses, we should also set off if there is any carried forward unabsorbed depreciation. So even set off with unabsorbed depreciation if any. There's a beautiful logic for that. We will discuss later why depreciation is a saving, or we discussed in accounts marathon. You will check that. Are you following guys? Clear? With this we are done with which chapter? dividend. Let's revise section numbers once again. 123, declaration of dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. 123, rule 3, 3 rules. Those 3 rules. 124, unpaid dividend account. 42, private placement. 124 and 42, what is common? 12%. 125, IEPF. 126, abeyance. With 126, 62 and 62, rights. 63, bonus. 127, punishment for not paying off dividend. With this, dividend chapter is done. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Fine. Those who are watching online recording, keep repeating with me. If you are able to hear someone clapping, then you also clap in the house. Otherwise, you will sleep off. Okay. Next, we will go to Books of Accounts chapter, which is section number 128 to 138. What is 127? Punishment. Just now we finished dividend. We are going in the same flow. Let me go on the same flow till 148. Okay. Coming to Books of Accounts chapter. What is the last section in Companies Act which is in your syllabus in the first 10 chapters? 148. Then we have foreign company. But that's 379 it starts. Okay. So here last section is 148. Last section is what? Cost auditor. I'm not saying it's your last preference in career, guys. I'm just saying last section is cost audit. What will the cost auditor do? He will audit. So he will audit what? Books of accounts. 128. Cost auditor can also be internal auditor. Internal auditor is 138. So 128 is books of accounts. My books of accounts are audited by 2 people. 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. Are you following, guys? So again 128 books of accounts, 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. 28, 38, 48. Books of accounts are audited in internal audit and externally by cost auditor. Next, 128 books of accounts, key provisions. I am revising only key provisions. Sir, what is the logic? Logic means we need to spend 78 hours of discussing each provision overall. We are focusing exam ko what is relevant. Now for me exam is important, guys. Books of accounts. Books of accounts will be kept in double entry or single entry? Double entry. Accrual or cash basis? Accrual. Now we have a new addition, LLP. For LLP we can keep books of accounts in cash basis also. Cash or accrual. But for company only in accrual basis. Accrual basis. Where will the books of accounts be kept? I will keep it initially in the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else in India? Yes. What resolution? Board or special or ordinary? Only board resolution. Intimate ROC within 7 days. Why logic over here? Members cannot inspect books of accounts. Journal narration seriya podla, so I don't give a right for him. Only financial statements. So if he can't inspect, no need is approval. So books of accounts are generally kept in registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. I can keep anywhere else. Where? In India. Can I keep it in US? No. Anywhere else in India, board should pass a board resolution, intimate ROC within 7 days. Are you following, guys? We have some points. If you pass board resolution, what all we have to do? We will discuss that separately when I come to meeting chapter. Next to 128. Then who can inspect books of accounts? Just now it was shareholders cannot inspect. So only board of directors can inspect. For board of directors to inspect, do I have to pass any resolution? No. That is their primary right to inspect the books of accounts. Can board of directors appoint an agent to inspect books of accounts? Yes. See, I am not a CA. Let's say I am a doctor. I am a Pratap Reddy, director of Apollo. I don't understand what's cash flow statement. So I will appoint an agent to inspect the books of account. Can board of director appoint books of subsidiary? Can we appoint books, audit books of a subsidiary, guys? Yes. Company has to pass a board resolution. So simple. If I have to put it in 4 ways. Can you inspect books of accounts of the company director? Yes. Can the agent inspect? Yes. Can you inspect of subsidiary? Yes, subject to passing. Can the agent inspect for subsidiary? No, same logic. Yes. But if you have to pass a board resolution, act is silent on this. See, if the director can inspect subsidiary by passing resolution, same logic. I want to appoint an expert agent passing a board resolution. Subsidiary has to accept. Yes, subsidiary will accept because if I pass a Board resolution. Are you following, guys? So 128, what remember so far? Books of accounts are kept in registered office. Can I keep it somewhere else? Yes. Where is somewhere else? India. Passer. Board resolution. Intimate ROC in 7 days. Repeat with me, guys. Can board inspect? Yes. Agent? Yes. Can board inspect subsidiary? Yes, by passing. Board resolution for any director. Agent of subsidiary? Yes, by passing. Board resolution. Next. Can I keep my books of accounts in foreign location? Outside India? Yes. Foreign books of accounts can be kept. With respect to foreign books of accounts, we have two specific provisions. Foreign books of accounts. Today it's all online. Nobody cares case. But those days, when it was kept in foreign location, it has to be sent back to India for a backup. How you upload photos on cloud for backup? It has to be sent back once every 3 months. It has to come back to India. Then we will review it. But you found some irregularities. You specifically want some additional information. You have some doubt. Will I wait for 3 months? No. When a board requests, it has to be sent within 3 days upon request by board of directors. Are you following, guys? Yes, foreign books of accounts, everything is there in our material, guys. Okay. Yeah. So key points over here. Foreign books of accounts summary will be sent back to India once in every 3 months. Whenever you ask for additional data, it can be sent up on request once in 15 days. Are you following, guys? Now, books of accounts can also be kept in electronic mode. I can keep it in electronic mode, guys. So in electronic mode, if I keep, you have to follow rule 3. What rule 3 says over here? First few key points. Think logically, guys. It should be printable. It should be editable. It should be accessible. It should have a proper backup and storage. It should have proper security. Whoever is accessing it, I should be able to track whoever is accessing it. It should be in legible language, English. You can't tell binary I put sir, C code. So data is in C language. I try to understand. No, it has to be in legible form. These are normal provisions for any books of accounts. Are you following? It should be printable, all of that. So those are the points. It should be complete and unaltered. Format in which it was originally generated. And then we have some other points. It should be in proper system for storage. Then it should be in legible form, all of that. Where is it? Originally altered, legible form, all of that. Next, the new amendment in books of accounts is audit trail. Very important for exam. Amendment not yet tested. What is audit trail? Imagine you write a journal in your notebook. As usual, you made a mistake. You will strike it up. Yes, when you strike it, when I see the notebook, I know you striked it. You cannot erase it. Sir, now white photo, sir. But I still know you striked it. Yes, but in system, if I delete something like WhatsApp, delete for everybody. I don't know the message, but I know you deleted. It's okay, fine. But the delete for everybody, that is only audit trail. So in system also, when you pass a journal, when you delete it or edit it, I should know what was that before that. So that auditor will know after I came what you changed. So every accounting software should have an audit trail which is mandatory. Are you following? Now key provisions, amendments in online mode. 1. The server of where the books of accounts are kept, the cloud server has to be in India, guys. Server has to be in India for safety purpose. What if war happens, server is cut off, it has to be in India. How do I prove it's in India? Every year you intimate to ROC, name of the service provider, Thalia, SAP, whoever. IP address should be provided to him. IP address only you can track location. You guys are experts when you use VPN, you know. So that IP address we can track, and where books of accounts maintained in cloud, give details of the service provider. Are you following, guys? These three should be filed to ROC. This is section number 128. Who is responsible to maintain books of accounts? Managing director, whole-time director in charge of finance, CFO, any other person authorized by the board, then your favorite CS also, that could be authorized by the board. Are you following? This is section 128. Let's go to next section, 129. Before those who have learnt with me, I hope all of you carried your Gen Z notes today, guys. Yes, Gen Z notes, rocket notes, summary notes, whatever you call it. Just ensure are you using that for revision? Yes. Are you able to revise, guys? Yes. Perfect. Sir, I didn't make Gen Z notes. Leave it. You follow the class. Okay. Those who don't know what is Gen Z notes, rocket notes, nothing but summary notes, guys. You don't have to bother. Use whatever material you have. It's completely fine. Whoever watching, whichever material you have, you use that. Provision is the same. Only the style of presentation changes. That's it. 129 talks about not financial statement. It talks about preparation of financial statements. That means financial statement is defined in 2 subsection 40. 2 subsection 40 talks about financial statements. What are financial statements? Everything what you know, P&L, balance sheet, cash flow statement, notes to accounts, statement of changes in equity. Sir, what do I remember in this important? Cash flow statement is optional, not saying it's not needed. Optional. If you want, you can prepare for small company, OPC, dormant company, and if it's a startup and complies with section 92 and 137 are 2 sections you have to remember. I can guarantee somewhere in your answer you will write about this. 92, 137. What is 92? Annual return. 137. Filing of audited financial statements within 30 days from conclusion of AGM. Annual return will be filed with ROC within 60 days from conclusion of AGM. So AGM over within 30 days. That's why 137. 3 has 30. Within 30 days you file with ROC. Annual return within 60 days I file it with ROC after conclusion of AGM. Are you guys following? Clear? Now 129 will come down. Few key points they are saying. 129, prepare books of accounts as per accounting standards, financial statements as per accounting standards and schedule 3. Don't go for any deviation. If there is any deviation, disclose why there is a deviation. Are you guys following? If there is a deviation, disclose reason for deviation. For example, sometimes some other laws like Banking Regulation Act etc. allows for a deviation. So there is a conflict between Banking Regulation and Companies Act. What will prevail? Banking Regulation Act. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is our financial statement. Now key points in financial statement when it comes to financial statements for a foreign subsidiary, foreign company, separate chapter, we will go there and discuss. For a foreign subsidiary, financial statements, should I prepare it, guys? Yes. Should I audit the financial statements of foreign subsidiary? No. If possible, you audit. If they are already audited, you consider. If they are not audited, the foreign law does not mandate audit. You can't make the audit. Now, foreign subsidiary, if it's in foreign currency like dollars, you will convert to rupees. If it's in foreign language, you will convert to Indian language. Convert to English basically. Convert it to English, guys. Don't convert to Hindi and all, guys. Financial statement should be filed only in English. Okay. Next. Foreign subsidiary is having a different financial year. Let's say June to July or July to June. We are having April to March. What to do in this case? When I am doing consolidation, what to do? Try your best to see if you can change the financial year to match it. If you are not able to match, get the central government permission and you don't have to. You can do consolidation with a different financial year. Are you following? So when it comes to foreign subsidiary, this provision is there in foreign company also, in foreign company chapter. So foreign subsidiary, dollars means convert to rupees. Conversion I will use AS11. Okay. If in foreign language, translate to English. Will I consolidate? Yes. Should I do audit? If possible, do it. If the local law requires no audit there, we can't do audit. And then different financial year, convert to the same financial year, otherwise get permission of central government. Coming to section 129, consolidation provisions. Let's say holding subsidiary 1, subsidiary 2. Who has to consolidate? Holding panna podo. Should subsidiary 1 do for subsidiary 2? No need. If the ultimate holding does consolidation, more than sufficient. Are you guys following? What if this ultimate holding is a foreign company? Then consolidation is not applicable. Subsidiary 1 should do consolidation, that is enough. Sir, holding is in India. Subsidiary 1 is a foreign subsidiary. Should I do consolidation? Yes, just now we discussed, no. Foreign subsidiary, how I will do consolidation, different financial year, translator, all of that. Are you following, guys? Clear. Now in 3 cases, we no need to prepare consolidation, is not mandatory. Okay. In exam it's mandatory, guys, accounts, but really to prepare consolidation, 1, its ultimate or intermediary holding is this one, where if holding is preparing, S1 need not prepare consolidation. 2, unlisted company no need to prepare consolidation, only listed companies. 3rd, if you intimate to the subsidiary shareholders in writing and if they don't object the same, I don't have to prepare consolidation. Members of the wholly owned, that only which subsidiary? 100% subsidiary. If you intimate in writing and they don't object, no need to prepare consolidation. Why? There is no minority interest. Both are same balance sheets. It's fully for us only. So why consolidation? It's exempt, not mandatory. If you want, you don't have to prepare. If the subsidiary shareholders agree. Why they won't agree? I'm a shareholder. I'm only shareholder. So I will intimate myself basically. Okay. Clear guys? This is section 129. Next important section 129A. Institute tested this for the first time in mock test paper. They tested this. What is on the end test but they still tested it guys. Not worth 4-5 marks but quickly. What is 129A? Periodical financial statements or results. This was already there for listed company. See, we file financial statements to ROC only once in a year. But listed company files it to SEBI on every quarterly basis. I can't wait for a year. I need to file every quarterly basis. The same provision is now brought for an unlisted company. But what is the period? Is it quarterly basis? No. They have not yet notified this period. It could be anything. But once the period is notified, unlisted company has to file periodical financial statement to ROC within 30 days of the time limit which is mentioned. That's it. So periodical financial statement applicable for whom? Unlisted company. So then unlisted company, once they do the audit, the board of directors for that particular period will file to ROC once within 30 days, file it to the ROC. Are you guys following? Understanding? Any doubts? Clear? This is section 129, capital A. Next we are going to go to 130 and 131. Books of accounts chapter is the only chapter with around 10 limits. Internal audit level limit, CSR level limit. Now in every exam if you see, they will ask one limit question from books of accounts. Irukkarde or 10 limit syllabus. In that 8 limits come from this chapter. And one will be tested in our exam. Now 130 and 131 both talks about reopening of financial statements or books of accounts. 131 talks about board report. We'll come to that. In 130, I am not opening. Somebody else is opening my books of accounts. 130, any person can open. First let me brief the section. In 130 talks about in case of fraud. 131 talks about voluntary revision. In 130, any person can complain to the tribunal. If tribunal feels the company is mismanaged or books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent manner. If tribunal feels company's books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent basis or mismanaged, tribunal can order for reopening books for last 8 years. If books of accounts are available, I can even order for a longer period, and once they are opened, until the investigation is there, it will keep remaining open. Are you following guys? This is section 130. 131, when the company realizes they have made any mistake in financial statement or both reports, 129 both report, 134, then they will request whom guys? Tribunal. They will request tribunal to revise financial statements. Tribunal will cross check with other concerned parties like central government, income tax department. If they have no objection, they will pass an order for revision of financial statements. You can revise for maximum last 3 years, once in 3 years. Last 3 years, in a year you can do only once. What is the time limit for this section? Company has to pass first board resolution, then they have to file with tribunal within 14 days. They have to ask tribunal, then tribunal will pass an order, and once the order is passed, if you look at this, tribunal will cross check with my central government and income tax department, and then when at their own convenience they will pass an order. Once the order is passed, you have to within 30 days revise your financial statements and intimate that to whom guys? ROC. Are you following? So you will keep meeting and you will intimate ROC within 30 days. The financial statements are changed for last 3 years, and once in a year you can change only once. So quickly we will check all the points here. Any person, it could be central government, it could be SEBI, income tax, tax 3, or any person where application is made to that person, either fraudulent manner or mismanaged, they can open for last 8 years. That will open. 131, reopening of financial statements or board's report. Then you should apply to a tribunal within 14 days of passing board resolution. Tribunal will cross check with Central government, income tax, and even original auditor who audited only or changing up, cross check with him, and then the tribunal, after hearing representation, shall pass order which shall be filed with ROC within 30 days, and then you will prepare revised FS and again intimate ROC within 30 days. Last 3 years, once in each year. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? This is section 130 and 131. Let's look at section numbers alone of this chapter one more time. What is 128? Books of accounts. Repeat with me. You repeat today alone, I can guarantee you will remember 25 sections minimum. 138. Internal audit. 148. 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 127. Punishment. 126. Abeyance. 125. IPF. 124. Unpaid dividend account. 123. Declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3. Interdividend. 123 rule 3. 3 rules. Are you following, guys? Now if I do 124, that's opposite. 42 private placement. 126, 62 and 63 rights and bonus. Now we saw 129 preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40 financial statements. 129 capital A periodical financial statements. 130 and 131 related sections. 130 reopening in case of fraud. 131 voluntary revision by the company. Don't feel overwhelmed when others are repeating YouTube here. At least you're learning 1-2 sections, it's okay. Don't care about others. You focus only for yourself. Take positivity from others. Don't take any negativity into yourself, guys. Next, 130 and 131. Now remaining sections left in this chapter is 132, 133, 134, 138. Let me quickly knock off section 133. 133 says we have to follow accounting standards, guys. ASA, Ind ASA, as the case may be. Done. Clear? 138 we already saw. Internal audit. Now each of these sections has some kind of another limit. Whatever sections are left except 134, that also has some, everything has some kind of a limit. Let's go one by one. 132, section which ICA does not like. What is that? NFRA. Because this section has taken away the power of ICA. Maybe that's the reason they have not tested this so far in the exam. 132, simple. What is the key provisions to remember? NFRA takes care of issuing accounting standards and auditing standards, and they will oversee if everybody is following those standards, and quality of use professionals will be seen by NFRA. NFRA head office is in New Delhi. They will audit few companies and they will forward a report to C&AG. The C&AG report, this report is kept in the House of Parliament, and Parliament will approve this. By 2 houses will pass a resolution and approve this. What is the constitution of NFRA? Constitution of NFRA, here it consists of one chairperson in the expert of accountancy, auditing, finance or law appointed by central government. Here we have 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. Earlier we had some upper limit of 15 out of that. Don't read that now because the constitution has slightly gone for a change. So 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. That's it. 3 full-time, 9 part-time. Now who are these 9 part-time members? They have given in the book. In the new syllabus they have added. Well, who are those 9 part-time members? 1 from each C&AG, MCA, RBI, SEBI, and 2 each in the field of accountancy, audit, finance, and 3 from ICA. Who are the 3 from ICA? President, chairperson auditing and accounting standard board 1 guy, auditing standard board 1 guy, and president of ICA. 3 people, 1 each from C&AG, MCA, RBI, and SEBI, and 2 experts from field of accountancy. Are you following, guys? And once you are part of NFRA, either 3 full-time or 9 part-time, in the future once you leave, you can't be associated to any audit firm or consultancy firm for 2 years. There's a cooling off period of 2 years. Are you guys able to follow? Okay, this is next important one. Penalty. Over here, if you don't follow the provisions of NFRA, what is the penalty? Individual and firm. For individual, penalty is not less than 1 lakh can go up to 5 times. Firm not less than 5 lakhs can go up to 10 times. So individual I can say it is 1 lakh 5 times. For firm 5 lakhs up to 10 times. Penalty mattum sir. I will take 2 crores bribe. I will pay this penalty. My membership number can be debarred for a minimum period of 6 months, can extend up to 10 years. You can't use the name. CA. After 10 years, what you will do? Renewal of debarring. 10 they will keep adding it, guys. Following, NFRA has the power. Now, until this section came, only ICA had the power to debar members. Only ICA will debar. But now NFRA has it. After NFRA came, left, right, center, weekly some member gets debarred. It's not a news, but you can check on the magazines. Who are the members whose name is debarred? That's it, his name is debarred. NFRA is very strict, guys. Debar means debarred, suspended. They don't say lifelong, 6 months to 10 years, depending upon the offense that you have committed. Sir, no, yes.
Maximum penalty 5 times of fees received.
Yes, 5 times of fees received, correct.
1 lakh 5 times.
So 5 times of fees, correct. You're right. 5 times of fees, 10 times of fees. Okay. Wherever you feel there's a correction, please intimate. Like Rajanam, immediately let me know. We'll make the change here itself. 1 lakh or 5 times of fees, 5 lakhs or 10 times of fees. Are you following, guys? Clear? 6 months to 10 years. Debarring the member. Now, which company will NFRA oversee? This chapter only has limits. That's why I'm doing it fresh in the morning, guys. What are the limits over here? NFRA will take care of. What are the companies? All listed in or outside India. So, I will take care of listed companies. Then, unlisted public companies whose paid up share capital is more than or equal to 500 crores or turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores or aggregate of borrowings along with deposits more than or equal to 500 crores. This is the only provision where they use borrowings also preceding financial year. Other sections generally borrowing will be any point of time. So what's the limit? These companies NFRA overseas. Why these big companies? They only contribute largely for the GDP of country. So what are they? Listed in India or outside India? If they have transactions with India, that's the main thing. Then paid share capital more than or equal to unlisted paid share capital more than equal to 500 crores, turnover not less than 1000 crores, borrowings including deposits not less than 500 crores. Are you following, guys? And it also oversees insurance, banking and electricity companies without any limit. And there's a new point, or not new point, the only unique point we have in this limit. In simple, what they are saying over here, foreign company or body corporate which is a subsidiary or an associate of an Indian company, if the net income of the foreign entity exceeds 20% of the consolidated income or net worth of Indian entity. Let's take a simple example. Let's take Adani is an Indian company. Adani has a foreign subsidiary or an associate. We will call that Badani Limited. This Badani's turnover is at least, the word used is what, guys? If the income of the foreign company, so use the word, if the income of the Badani, foreign subsidiary or foreign associate of Indian company, not an Indian company, of any of the company mentioned above, listed, turnover more than 1000, if this contributes at least 20% of consolidated income or net worth of Adani. Sir, Adani's net worth is 100, sir. This Badani's income is 25. Then this Badani also applicable in NFRA. Idea is to try to find all the foreign subsidiaries you incorporated just to send money out there, catch them under NFRA. Are you following, guys? So NFRA, one last time limits. NFRA does overseeing of whom, guys? Listed companies in or outside India. 3 limits. Everything for unlisted. Turnover 1000 or more. Paid share capital 500 or more. Borrowings or deposits 500 or more. And every insurance, banking and electricity company and any other foreign entity whose my subsidiary or associate of above 3 whose consolidated income is their income is at least 20% of my consolidated income or net worth. Are you guys following, guys? This is section 132. I want everyone to repeat, guys. Those who are sitting in ground floor here, if you don't want to repeat, go to third floor. We have 100 or 50 students sitting in third floor. Don't want to repeat now, you go there. Here you are sitting means you have to repeat. Over there they will anyway repeat, guys. I know that's why they are in third floor now. Okay, I am hoping. Are you guys repeating? Okay. Now, next section 134 talks about 2 things: signing off financial statements and board report. Who has to sign financial statement, guys? Very simple. Sir, what about 133? Company has to follow accounting standards. Who has to sign financial statements? Very important. Examiner's favorite question. Chairman has to sign. If chairman is not available or unable to sign, then 2 directors, one of them shall be a managing director. It's chairman or 2 directors. One is managing director plus CEO CFO, CS, wherever if they are appointed in the company, if they are appointed CEO, CFO and CS. Lastly, 134 signing of FS by chairman or two directors, one shall be a managing director, CEO, CFO and CS. Then in board's report there are a lot of contents, guys. Whatever you can think of is contents of board's report. Company declaration of dividend, loans, then what is the risk of the company, related party transactions, charges, deposits, whatever you remember in companies like provisions, what is the auditor performance, his auditor removed, board performance, everything. All provisions you may write over here, relevant provisions. But in board's report there is one more thing called DRS, which they can ask direct questions. What is the contents of DRS? 5-mark question. What are the contents, guys? One, this I will just go to the book so it's easier for you to see also. Contents of DRS, important. Now, first key points, Gen Z notes means look at your Gen Z notes, guys. Now, preparation of accounting standards and the company has to see if accounting standards and accounting policy are properly complied. Is there any deviation? That is point number 1. So, accounting standards, is there any deviation? Accounting policies, is there any deviation? Follow them consistently. First 2 points. Accounting standards, follow deviation. Accounting policy, follow consistently. Are you following? If there is a change, explain the change. Next, third point, safeguarding of assets. So, third point is safeguarding of the asset. Have you taken proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there any system for detecting fraud? So, proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there a system for fraud detection? Are you following, guys? Let me repeat again. Company has to accounting standards, deviation, accounting policy, consistency, take proper care for safeguarding assets. Is there a system for detecting fraud? Then company has to be, going concern. Is the company financial prepared on a going concern basis? Is there a system for compliance with all applicable laws and regulation? Do I have a system? Do I have an in-house CS who is taking care of all laws and regulation? And if I am a listed company, if there is internal financial control, is the company following internal financial control? Are you guys following, understanding these 6 points? Not remember, what are 6 points again without seeing once, guys? First, is the company following accounting standards, deviation if any? Second, accounting policies followed, consistency. Proper care for safeguarding of assets, is there a system for fraud detection? Going concern, is there a proper system for compliance with laws and regulations? If I am a listed company, is company having internal financial controls? These are the 6 points. Whichever book you take, this point should not change. Okay. Following, guys. This is section number 134. Again, section number 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 129. Preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40. Financial statements. 129A. Periodical financial statements. 130, 131. Reopening in case of fraud. Voluntary revision of financial statements. 132. NFRA. 133. Accounting standards. 134. Signing of financial statements and board report. These are the key provisions. Next section 135. We will come to it last after I finish the other sections. Now the other sections are 136, 137, 138. Quickly let me close all these 3. 138 talks about internal audit. 137 talks about filing financial statements to ROC. This is circulation of financial statement to members. If this is my AGM, 137 is after AGM, 136 is before AGM. Follow 136 before, 137 after. Once AGM is completed, with the ROC, financial statements have to be filed within 30 days. Before the AGM, financial statements should be circulated to members at least 21 days. When I see 21 days, automatically your mind should tell section 101. Notice also should be sent to members within 21 clear days before. That means before the AGM, what all I will send to my members, I will send notice. I will also send financial statements, audited FS. When you are sending notice, notice should also be sent along with section 102, explanatory statement. That means my interpretation is 21 days before AGM, I will send notice, explanatory statement, audited financial statement to the members. Are you following? But 136 talks only about sending financial statements. Are you guys following? Any doubts till here? Now this 121 days, can I send for a less than 21 days? Yes. If 90, I can send up to 14 days if 95% of members give consent in writing. Are you following, guys? If they give the consent, let me go to 136. Yeah, if they give 95% of members, if they give this 14 days, we pick up from 101 we pick it up. Okay, but they just say less than 21 days if 95% give a confirmation. Are you following, guys? 14 days is not in this section, we pick it up from notice 101. Next, here, can I send it in electronic mode instead of sending it physically? Annual return for FS is 300 pages. How many trees to cut, guys? Can I send in electronic mode? Yes. Electronic mode is mandatory for. The section uses the word company may send in electronic mode, but using interpretation of statutes, I will use exceptional construction. Here may is read as shall. Okay, so a listed company and every other unlisted company whose net worth and turnover. Net worth more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores. Another limit. These companies will send in electronic mode. Sir, exam what to remember? Section 136. Financial statement should be circulated to member at least 21 days before the AGM. Further, at least 95% of members should give a consent in writing. Electronic mode. Listed company and unlisted company, if net worth is more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores. The condition is and condition. Both has to be satisfied. Are you following, guys? Now, within 30 days from end of AGM, what should I do? After within 30 days from end of AGM, you have to file with ROC, my financial statements. Now some situations. What if AGM is, let's take the book itself. What if two scenarios, AGM is held or AGM is in whatever scenario you have to file. That's the conclusion, you have to file. But how do I do it? If AGM is held and FS is adopted, you file within 30 days in form AOC 4. Remember this because it's section 137, file in 30 days in AOC 4. If AGM is held but FS is not adopted, members did not pass ordinary resolution. They are saying no, we are not passing resolution, we have some doubts, we are not happy with the FS which is prepared, you are not giving me true information. Then the act says you will still file with ROC within 30 days, but you will file provisional unadopted financial statements. Provisional FS will be filed. Are you guys following? Clear? If AGM is reckless, then you have to file within 30 days on the last date on which AGM should have been held. As per meeting chapter, you will know it should be held at least within 6 months from end of financial year, at least one in every calendar year. Time gap should not exceed 15 months between two AGMs. Complying all these three provisions, what is the last date? And the date then you will file within 30 days. Again provisional FS, telling them what was the reason for not holding AGM. What if they are saying FS is not audited, then you will file the unaudited FS. Later, whenever AGM is held and finalized, again you will file the revised financial statements. Are you guys following? Yes, then for 1% company, file the FS within 180 days from AGM. Why? They are just giving some extended time limits. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? This is section 137. 137. Now you have to file in which form? 4. For some companies, this AOC 4 will not be there. For some companies, they have to file in a format called XPR. Sir, I am an unlisted private company or unlisted public company. I will file in AOC 4. But for certain companies, they will file in XBRL reporting. Who are those companies? Every listed company and their subsidiaries, company having paid up share capital of 5 crores, turnover of at least 100 crores. Here again it is or company which is following Ind AS. These companies will have to file in XBR, another limit. This chapter alone has lot of limits, guys. These sections, like I told you, listed company and their subsidiaries, company having paid up share capital of at least 5 crores, turnover of 100 crores. So XBR limits, let me write here itself. Listed and subsidiaries. Here Paid up share capital less than or equal to 5 crores or not, and here turnover less than or equal to 100 crores and company which is following. That's my comparative study. Let's do a comparative study of 136, 137 again once. From AGM, within 30 days you file financial statements with ROC. From AGM, before that 21 days, circulate FS to members. Circulation of FS to members, electronic mode in certain cases, listed company and or listed company and other companies, unlisted, net worth is at least 1 crore and turnover at least 10 crores. And here, come to other side, 137, circulation of financial statement at least 21 days before AGM, and over here, 137, file with ROC within 30 days. In AOC 4, XBRL. XBRL is mandatory if my company is a listed company and its subsidiaries, paid share capital of at least 5 crores or turnover of at least 100 crores, or if any company is following in days. Once you follow XBRL, you have to follow XBRL for the rest of your life. There is no option to escape. There is no way to exit. For some company, XBRL not applicable. NBFC if not following in days. National housing companies, banking and insurance, these companies not applicable because they don't follow Schedule 3. XBRL is a Schedule 3 format. It will come sometime soon. Are you following, guys? Yes, this is section 136 and 137. 138 talks about who can be internal auditor. Anybody. Can security be internal auditor? Yes. Company can appoint any professional, any person as internal auditors without any reservation against the qualification. Who will appoint it? Board of Directors. They report back to whom, guys? They report back to Board of Directors. Are you following? They report back to Board of Directors. Applicability. Listed internal auditors, mandatory. For unlisted public, we have limits. 200, 100, 50, 25. 200, 100, 50 and 25. Are you following? Turnover is more than or equal to 200 crores in the preceding previous year, financial year. Then borrowings turnover 100, 50 is paid up share capital, 25 is deposits. Now here financial year only comes, previous financial year comes only for paid up share capital and turnover. For borrowings and deposits, it's previous year but any point of time. Are you guys following? So unlisted public company or turnover is 200 crores or more than previous financial year, borrowings 100, paid up share capital 50, deposits 25. 100, 50, 200, 100, 50 and 25. 200 is turnover in the previous year. 100 is borrowings at any point of time. Paid up share capital 50 in previous year. Deposits 25 at any point of time. For private company also same, but they have only 200 and 100 condition. They don't have anything 50 and 25. This also examiner tested many times in the exam. Following is section 138. Who will appoint? Board. Report back to board. Generally it's a CA or CMA who's appointed, but it could be any professional. Are you following? So with this we are done with all sections in books of accounts except 135, which we are going to do it right away. Okay. Next, come to CSR, guys. What are the core provisions that we are going to remember for exam? CSR is applicable first. We have to see for whom it's applicable. If it's applicable, how much they should spend, how they should spend. If they don't spend, what will happen? I will focus only on core provisions over here. Section 135. CSR is applicable for a company if net worth is more than or equal to 500 crores, turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores, net profit more than or equal to 5 crores in the preceding financial year, or anyone you satisfy, you have to spend for CSR. How much should I spend for CSR? In the current year, I have to spend 2% of average net profit of previous 3 years has to be spent. So I will take 3 years average into 2% will be spent. Sir, what if my 3 years average is loss? Will I spend? No. So previous year I have a loss, sir, 100 crores loss. But my turnover is 10,000 crores. So CSR applicable. But my last 3 years average is loss. No need to spend for CSR. Average profit, average net profit of last 3 years. So this net profit is profit before tax or profit after tax? Before or after? Which is beneficial for say 2%? After tax or before tax? Only before tax I will take. Then income tax you will see if they allow for tax, disallowed or allowed in income tax. So we take only profit before tax. Understand? If it's profit after tax, you are spending a lower CSR. I want to spend more CSR. So profit before tax. Next, this average net profit does not include two things. Does not include two things. What are those two things? One, now follow guys. My net profit is nothing but revenue minus expense. Now this revenue could include even other income. Other income can also include dividend. Let's say I am Tata. I got dividend from ITC. Now ITC already paid net profit, they spent CSR. Then they paid tax. And this reduction only they are using for what guys? This reduction only they are using. This reduction only they are using for what guys? This money only is used for paying dividend. That means on this money already CSR is paid. Are you following? Clear guys? Okay. Now, so if a company is if a company is having net profit which includes dividend from a company which already paid dividend, then that net profit will not be, in simple, dividend receipt from a company for whom already CSR is paid, I will not consider. Let me repeat guys. Let's say my net profit is 100. In that 95 is my net profit, 5 is dividend receipt from some other company which already paid CSR. That means already that profit is taxed for CSR, no double taxation. So I will not consider that. Following. Now CSR money, where I can spend? I can spend only in India. CSR money can be spent only in India. So when I spend CSR money only in India, can I spend CSR money outside India? No. You can't spend it outside India. That means can I use outside profits for CSR? No. Second, foreign income cannot be used for considering in net profit. So let me explain that foreign income. If this is India, you have a foreign branch. Profit coming from the foreign branch. I'm Infosys. Infosys has a branch in US. Profit from that foreign branch, will I consider for CSR? No. But Infosys from India will export service. Export I will include. Are you following guys? Why I will include exporter? Because income is earned in India. So basically income earned in India I will consider. So quickly guys, CSR applicable if company's net worth crosses 500 crores, turnover 1000 or more, net profit 5 crores or more in the previous year. I will spend 2% of average net profit of last 3 years. So this average net profit, will not include only two items. Dividend receipt from a company already paying CSR or foreign income from a branch outside India. Foreign income or source originating is outside India. If this 2% that you have to spend, the 2% after doing all the amount of CSR I have to spend is going to cross 50 lakhs, then you have to form something called CSR committee. You have to form a CSR committee. So CSR committee, who are the members of the CSR committee? Minimum 2 directors. For a private limited company, if they have only 2 directors, so they will have only 2 directors. But other companies will have more than 2 directors, so it's 3 or more directors and one shall be an. So provision is I should have at least 3 directors, one is an independent director. But if I have a private company having only 2, then those 2 will be the members of CSR committee. New addition here, if it's a foreign company, section 380 of foreign company is the foreign representative, agent in India. That person and another nominee should be the part of CSR committee. What is person under 380? Foreign company Apple. Apple is having place of business in India. So they have to appoint one authorized representative in India, that authorized representative will be part of the CSR committee along with another nominee. Are you guys following, guys? Perfect. Okay. Next. These are few provisions. Next. Coming to CSR, I have to spend 2%. I did not spend 2%. You have to pay penalty. I spent more than 2%. The excess can be carried forward for 3 years. You spent between 1 to 2%. Then what is it, guys? If you have if you spend less or if you don't spend, what happens? If you spend less than 2%. So if I spend between 0 to 2%, if you have not yet spent it, here what happens? They are saying, why you have not spent? Sir, I need to spend 100 crores. I can't immediately spend everything this year. I need some time. But I have started to spend. I started construction of hospital. So we call that as an ongoing project. Sir, sir, my committee is deciding what to do. Then not ongoing project. If you have yet to start by end of financial year, as of 31st March, end of the financial year, you know start whatever money you have to spend. Then this money within 6 months have to be transferred to a fund specified in Schedule 7. What is Schedule 7? Schedule 1 only gives a list of items where CSR can be spent. List of items, they give lot of things like eradicating hunger, poverty, malnutrition, gender equality, setting up old age homes, environment sustainability, clean Ganga fund. One big list is there, guys. Roughly you will go through that. We have a story also for that, but now we don't have time. Do you remember that story those who attended? That army story, guys. One story is there. Then public fund and university. Then for CSR work. Then new addition over here. What is key over here is they've added a new thing called Har Ghar Tiranga, an Indian flag terrace. That for that Indian flag production can be considered as part of CSR, guys. Okay. Now, so if you don't spend within 6 months from end of financial year, transfer to a fund specified in Schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, if it's an ongoing project, then within the end of financial year, within the next 30 days, you will transfer to a separate bank account. I will transfer to a separate bank account, and then this money has to be spent within the next 3 years, 3 financial. Sir, oh, you are not able to spend 100 crores in 3 years. You give the money to me. After 3 years get over, within the next 30 days, that is the end of the third financial year, I will transfer to fund specified in Schedule 7. To give you dates, if this is 31st March 2024, then you will transfer separate bank account within 30th April 2024. Money should be spent before 3 years of, which is, no, it is not 3 financial years, it's 3 financial years from this. So 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. So within next, this comes on which day? 30. So what they are saying is it's end of within the next 30 days of that last financial year, it will be transferred to a fund specified in Schedule 7. So if you look at that point, where is that? Yeah, so not ongoing project within 3 financial years from the date of transfer, failing which balance should be transferred to fund within 30 days from the close of 3 financial years. So within 30 days from close of 3 financial years. So the close of 3 financial years ends on which day? 31st March 27. So you have to transfer before 30th April 27. That means he is typically giving from 31st March 3 years. Within the 3 years only 30 days to transfer, 3 years to spend. If you don't spend by 31st March and by 30th April. Are you following? So I will not say next to 30 days. It's 30 days from close of 3 financial years. Let me revise this part once. You have to spend 2%. I have not spent penalty. Go read the penalty. If you spend more than 2%, you can carry forward for 3 years. If you spend less or not yet spent, then they will ask a question, ongoing project or not ongoing as of 31st March, not ongoing project. Now within 6 months you will transfer the funds specified in schedule 7. If it's an ongoing project, it will be transferred to a separate bank account within 30 days. It should be spent within 3 financial years, and if you don't spend in 3 financial years, from the end of the 3rd financial year, within 30 days, it will be transferred to fund specified in schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, CSR should be spent first where, guys? In India. I will be spending it first in India. In India, can I spend anywhere I want? No. I have to spend it only in the first local area where company is operating, then go to other areas. Can I spend for political contribution and call it CSR? No. Can I spend it for employee and employee welfare of the families and call it CSR? No. That is not called CSR. If you sponsor some one-off event, one marathon I am sponsoring, or one-off TV sponsorship, is this CSR, guys? No. One-off events are not CSR. That's what they are given. It should be it cannot be outside India. Then no political party contribution. One-off events like TV program, sponsorship, charitable contribution is not CSR. They are trying to say create one long-lasting benefit. Not for employees, it's not considered as CSR. Sir, I am not able to do for CSR, sir. Can I tie up with other companies and do as a group? Yes. Sir, I don't want to do this work. Can I donate this money to another Section 8 company? Yes. I can donate money to another Section 8 company, but that Section 8 company should have a track record of at least 3 years of track record should be there. Sir, holding company CSR applicable. Should subsidiary also follow CSR? No. Each company separate. You don't see consolidated profits. I will see for holding separately, subsidiary separately. Then 2 new forms that they have brought in. This is only good for us, guys. I need some income. CSR will purchase, sir. Future what income comes for me? CSR 1 and CSR 2. New filings have been introduced which says whenever CSR is applicable for you, first time you have to register yourself over there. Like how you get Aadhaar card. Like that you register yourself first time in a form called CSR 1 with effect from 1st April 21. You will register whenever you have a project and they will give you a unique CSR registration. Whenever you start a project, sir, I am constructing a new hospital, go register. I want transparency, go and register. Then I registered now. Is the hospital actually ready? Once I went for a company for audit, they told they built a school. So now you register that school has been built. Then every year I should come and check if school is actually built. Let me create transparency. CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with filing of financial statement under section 137. AOC 4 we are filing within 30 days from end of AGM. Then CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with AOC 4. Giving updates. Are you following? Recently we saw one big pre-wedding. Pre-wedding you saw, guys? Yes, in pre-wedding they launched one wildlife sanctuary. Wildlife, some safari. Big one. CSR. Are you following? It's a CSR activity. Correct? Okay. Fine. When this came, they said this wildlife sanctuary was launched in last 10 years. CSR came in 2013. Companies Act 2013. Sometimes you have to map it, guys. Okay. Now, guys. Okay. Fine. Are you following? Then one last provision in CSR. So we finished. Yeah. Now the CSR committee is meeting for some work, guys. Sir, wildlife sanctuary katnuma. Let's go for a board meeting. Let's go and get some animals and come. Admin expense to bring that, let's say, to go and discuss with some other people. This expenses, admin expense should not cross 5%. Sir, Mottama this year I have to spend 2 crores for CSR. What is 5% of 2 crores? Without using calculator, guys. 10 lakhs. The administrative expense of booking room, saying, let's say, travel expense, all that should not cross 10 lakhs. If it crosses, let it cross. Use the other money, don't include in CSR. Now, within this, what is it? Within this 5%, we have something called impact assessment, which should not exceed. Within this 5%, we have a sublimit of 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. Okay. So 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is within this 5%, we have a sublimit. That means 3% can be used for other CSR purpose. 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher, can be used for giving fees for doing something called impact assessment. When is impact assessment mandatory? If the amount of CSR you have to spend is going to exceed 10 or 1 crores? 10 crores. More than 10 crores. Okay. So if company is going to spend more than 10 crores in the immediately preceding 3 financial years, they shall undertake an impact assessment by an independent agency having a budget outlay of 1 crore or more and which have been completed at least 1 year before. So it's 2 points. Either more than 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project, single project is more than 1 crore, you have to undertake an impact assessment. Why this is important? In 2008 when India Commonwealth Banks happened, they told we spent 2000 rupees for tissue paper, 5000 rupees for buying kerchief for athletes. Now you bought kerchief, is it 5000 rupees? The money you spend, is it making an impact? Have you spent the money judiciously? Sir, I ate biryani, sir, 25,000 rupees biryani. It's not making an impact, you're not spending properly. So out of the money you spend for CSR, if the total outlay is crossing 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project is crossing 1 crore in the last 1 year before this provision came, then you will do impact assessment. The fees you pay for the professional should not exceed 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is. That means it is the maximum you can pay. Meaning, let's put some numbers around this. Let's say the CSR I have to spend is 100 crores. What I can spend for admin expense? 5%, which is 5 crores. Now within this 5 crores, 2 crores or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. That means you can spend for impact assessment. I can spend how much, guys? Up to 2 crores I can spend. Earlier this was whichever was lower. It didn't make sense. That means maximum was capped at 50. Now it got amended to whichever is higher. And earlier this was not 2%. This was some other thing. Leave it. I don't want to confuse you. So whichever is higher. So now I can spend 2 crores for paying fees for the person who is doing this impact assessment. Are you getting the numbers clarity, guys? With this we are done with section 135. We are done with books of accounts chapter also. Following. Okay. Perfect. Is this pace alright? Should I speed up more? Slow down? Okay guys, sure. Otherwise I can't finish the whole syllabus today, guys. Section numbers again: 123 declaration of dividend, 123 subsection 3 interim dividend, 123 rule 3 rules, 124 anti-dividend account, 125 IEPF, 126 abeyance, 127 penal punishment, 124 interest rate is 12%, opposite 42, 126 abeyance, 42 is private placement, 126 abeyance, 62 rights, 63 bonus, 128 138 internal audit, 148 cost audit. Both the auditors, internal audit and cost auditor, will audit what? Books of accounts. 129 preparation of financial statements, 2 subsection 40 periodical financial statements, 129A periodical financial statements, 130 131 reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement, 131 voluntary revision, 132 we don't like NFRA, 133 accounting standards, 134 signing of financial statements or both report. Repeat with me, online fellows. 135 CSR, 136 137 136 circulation of financial statement to members 21 days before AGM, 137 circulation of this to ROC 30 days after AGM. Then we have limits over here. 138 internal audit. Are you guys following? Perfect. In this chapter where all you have limits, any one will definitely come in exam. Where are the ones you have limits, guys? 132 135 6 7 8. Anything else I missed here? That's it. And 138. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now some more sections to remember. Quickly we will focus on 1, 25, 50, 100. These sections you will know easily, guys. scoring 100 in cricket, easy or not easier? Let's say KL Rahul hits 100. Is it ordinary event or extraordinary event? Extraordinary event. So I should only change the example to somebody else now. Okay. Extraordinary general meeting. If you get out on 99 multiple times, that means you will be hurt. Why are you getting out multiple times on 99? Somebody is trying to punish you from top. So section 99 is punishment for not keeping EGM. Now on section 50. Okay, no, one second. Now let's say Virat Kohli is batting on 50. What do you say? He is going to hit 100. The way Virat Kohli is batting, you will say 50 on the cha. You will say he is going to hit 100. That means before hitting 100, you are going to say he is going to hit 100. So in advance, you are going to say, so what is section 50? Calls, you are calling in advance that is going to hit 100. Now Ruturaj Gaikwad is playing at 25 for Indian team in World Cup semi-finals, T20. 25 in 3 overs. What you will tell? Whether we win the match or not, Indian future is in good hand. That means you will tell we have a very good future. The prospect of Indian team now is good with lot of youngster. If somebody is at 25, 25 is deemed prospectus. There's a good prospect. Are you following, guys? One is what? Title, the Companies Act. Sir, 1 over, 25 over, 50 over, 100 over. 75 illiya, sir. 75 illa, syllabus le illa. 75 is not there in syllabus. Are you following? So 4 sections you learned. 1, Companies Act. 25, deemed prospectus. 50, calls in advance. 100, EGM. 99, punishment. When we go to the chapter, I'll revise these provisions over there. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Next chapter we'll go to Audit and Auditors. I will give you break at the right time, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Audit and Auditors. Now, so that once Audit and Auditors gets over 123 to 148, everything will be done. Okay. Audit Auditors 139 to 148. Okay, let's start off, guys. 139 to 148. Let's first write down all the sections. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. The minute I appoint him, I will remove him. 140, removal on resignation. But either to appoint him or remove him, first he has to be qualified to be an auditor. 141 talks about qualification. So 141 the first vandiruknu. If you are qualified, then you can be appointed in 139. After you are appointed in 140, you will be removed later. What is next? You are all studying CA for what, guys? Honest answer. One of the reasons is earning money. So most important section for you is 142, remuneration of auditor. Now with remuneration, you all, some of them will tell, I don't want remuneration only, sir. I also want power. I want power and status. So 143 is powers and duties. 142 is remuneration of auditor. So 142 remuneration, 143 powers and duties. With lot of power and lot of money comes responsibility. But sometimes with lot of money and lot of power, you should not do everything. So 144 says auditor not to render certain services. Let's revise section numbers still here. 141 qualification. After you are qualified, 139 appointment. 140 removal and resignation. 142 remuneration. 143 powers and duties. 144 auditor not to render certain services. 145, 146. 6. What is 145? Auditor can sign the financial statements after doing accessing all his power and getting the money, and sign and give it where? In the AGM. Auditor has to attend AGM. If you don't study all these, or if you don't follow all these provisions properly, then 147 punishment for the auditor. And last section we already know, 148 cost audit. I have just given you a brief. Now let's go in detail, understand each of these sections one by one. First let me take some small sections for you to relax a bit. 142 talks about remuneration of auditor. What is remuneration of auditor? Whatever fees is paid to the auditor, guys. Remuneration of auditor. Now this remuneration is paid only for statutory audit. Now, when they pay for statutory audit, does it include travel expenses or other expenses? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Depending upon the client, the remuneration could be inclusive of everything, or additionally you can charge for expenses like travel, expenses for the purpose of audit. Now, what about tax audit? Can I do tax audit? Yes. See, whatever is not there in 144 I can do. 144 is auditor not to render certain services. That means tax audit is not mentioned there, GST audit is not mentioned there. Then for all these services I can do and collect fees, but that remuneration is not listed in section 142. This remuneration is decided by whom, guys? Members. Board will recommend, but members will approve in the AGM by passing an ordinary resolution. That is section 142. Yeah, 142. Follow, guys. It's fixed by in general meeting. Why it's ordinary resolution? We saw in AGM chapter, you will see 4 business or ordinary business. Approval of financial statement, filing of, declaration of dividend, appointment and fixing remuneration of auditor. So ordinary business requires ordinary resolution. First auditor alone board will decide, because first auditor leaves in AGM. I can't wait till AGM to fix remuneration. It includes everything, other expense for audit, but does not include other additional services which is allowed. Are you following, guys? Next 2 related sections. 142 is done. 145, 146 small sections. What is 145? Signing off audit report. Signing off audit report. Who has to sign? Auditor has to sign. Can article tell, I only did the audit, I will sign it, guys? No. Auditor only has to sign it. Don't worry, you will understand when you go to articleship how much of work that you will do. Okay, next, if a firm has 4 partners and the auditor is the firm, can any partner sign? Yes, any partner can sign. Either the auditing partner or any other partner in the firm can sign. They have right to sign the financial audit report. And then this will be given in the AGM 146. So auditor can appoint, optional or shall appoint, shall attend. Attending AGM. Is it his duty or right? It is duty to attend AGM. Auditor has to attend the AGM. Law makes it. Even if the used word is may, read as shall. Duty of auditor. Auditor shall attend the AGM. Sir, I may be auditor of multiple companies. What if 3 companies have AGM on the same day? How will I attend? So, if you are not able to attend, then you send some other person, authorized representative to attend the AGM. Can I send article to attend? No. That some other person should also be a CA in practice. That's what we have here. Will auditor get notice? Yes, he will get it. Yes, he has to attend or by an authorized representative. Are you following, guys? And he has the right to be heard in the meeting. When they ask questions, they can reply. Are you guys following? Any doubts still here, guys? So we are done with 3 small sections in this chapter, just to have a breather. 142, 145, 146. Anybody has doubt till here, guys? Now we will take up some big sections. There are only 4 big sections in this chapter. 139, 140, 141, 143. Only these are the sections which will basically take time. First we will take 140, removal or resignation of auditor. Here there are 4 ways how an auditor can be removed or he can resign. First is resignation by himself. The next 3 talks about removal. Next is removal by the board of directors have initiated removal. Next is tribunal is saying, I want to remove the auditor. Last is shareholder wants to remove the auditor. It's about who is initiating. Process might have approval of others. Who is initiating this process? Resignation is the simplest. Auditor can resign whenever he wants. Whenever I want, I will resign. But all you have to do is, whenever you resign, within 30 days, you will intimate the company and ROC in a form called ADT 3. Simple. I can resign whenever I want. I will just intimate company and ROC in 30 days. That's it. No other provision. If you don't intimate ROC within 30 days, then there is a penalty. Just to make you scared, wear helmet, penalty 5,000, just to make you scared. Otherwise you won't intimate. Clear, guys? If you can't book the next cab in Ola until you give feedback, then you will give feedback, star rating, same as that. Next, board of directors. If board of directors want to remove, that process only is, all approvals. First, board has to pass board resolution. Once they pass board resolution, they have to file it and get approval of central government within 30 days. From the date of board resolution, I will intimate central government within 30 days. Central government will reply in their own sweet time. No time limit for that. Don't write sweet time in exam, guys. In their own time, they will reply. Once they reply and they pass the order of removal, they will ask why all of that. Then you will remove you have to conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days from the date of order, and in the AGM you will also give him opportunity of being heard. Are you guys able to follow? Let's proceed. First, you will pass a board resolution. Once you pass board resolution, intimate central government within 30 days. Wait for the order. Once they give the order, conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days, and in the AGM give an opportunity of being heard to the auditor. That means to remove you, look at the amount of approvals needed. That means they are trying to remove your insecurity. Don't be insecure if you auditor. Whatever questions you want to ask, you ask, but do your duty properly. Central government, shareholders, board, and opportunity of being heard. Why all this is given? So that new scams don't come. At least from auditor side, if you don't want to work, means you resign. Nobody is asking you to stay there. Clear? Following. Sir, if I want to remove cost auditor, how to remove? That's it. Board resolution. Nothing else. Can you see the difference? It's not discrimination. Cost auditor is doing an internal reporting for the company. Only auditor is certifying the public money. Who sign up partner, public are investing money, guys. Yes, the balance sheet is true and fair. Has lot of importance for that sign. That's why to remove, they are giving you utmost power. Do your work fully. Tribunal. Next, tribunal can either remove an auditor suo motu by themselves, but tribunal won't do it. Why will they do it by themselves? Generally, somebody will send an application to the tribunal to remove the auditor. When that application comes, tribunal will check, okay, why is it, what is the reason, all of that. Then tribunal will pass an order, auditor is removed, then once he is removed, he can't be auditor for the next 5 years. Over here only is the only section where tribunal gave a time limit. Tribunal should pass order within, if the application comes from central government application kurtana, you can't make them wait. If central government gives application to tribunal to remove auditor, tribunal will pass order within 15 days. In either cases, once you are removed, auditor can't be auditor for next 5 years. All this is section 140. We have subsections, but I am not getting into it. 140, resignation, removal by board, removal by tribunal, removal by shareholder. This removal by shareholder you have to read along with section 115. Since we are going to 115, let me do both those related sections over here. What are those two sections? Then you will understand this section by itself. Two related sections, guys. Section 111, section 115. We are jumping to meeting chapter. I can do that, guys. We are in marathon. Assumption is you all studied all the chapters. Okay. Following, guys. Okay. AGM. I'll come to 115 later. What is 111 saying? Because it's related to section 140. If you are the member, you want to ask, can I pass bonus issue, or can a company issue bonus? Can the company make a rights issue? Can the company issue differential voting rights? If you want to suggest something for the company, you can suggest the company by including that in the notice. Meaning, simple question, something is not there in the notice of AGM. Can I pass the resolution? Let's say today is the AGM, guys. You all came here. Now I am saying, okay, let us pass a resolution for bonus. Dhanush is looking at the notice. Sir, notice the bonus say illiye, sir. Surprise. Good news for all of you. Bonus. Can I do it like that? No. Notice la illada item, you cannot pass a resolution because you are not prepared for it. So what is there in the notice only I can pass resolution in the meeting. Like that, Who decides what comes in the notice? Board of directors. If you want to include something in the notice, you can include by sending a it's called circulation of members resolution. Member can tell the company to include this. Such a resolution can be sent by the member to the company how many days before AGM? At least 6 weeks before the AGM, which is nothing but 21 into 2, 42 days. 21 days, at least 6 weeks. So, AGM, how will I know AGM is correctly 6 weeks before? You send even 3 months advance. You send even 9 months in advance. It is deemed to be sent within 6 weeks. Are you following? Then this will be included. Or, sir, I don't want to include anything in the notice, sir, but already something is included. I want to give some clarification for that. I want to give some information regarding that. Then 2 weeks or 14 days, sir. Then 2 weeks is the word used in law, guys. 2 weeks before AGM, if you tell the company will read that out in the AGM before that resolution is passed, or they will circulate to the other members separately. Are you guys following? Clear? That means, can I just buy one share of Reliance and tell them, keep sending them notice? Then the list will keep getting bigger. Everybody will tell, I want bonus, I want rights or list or nur item. You can send this, apply this power only if you have 10% of total voting power. So if all of us put together, if we have 1/10 of total voting power, then 6 weeks before AGM or 6 weeks before AGM you can send a members resolution, or 2 weeks before you can send a representation that could be heard in the AGM. Are you guys following?
Yes, sir.
This can be sent for anything. It can be sent for basically anything in the Companies Act, whatever you want to do. Let's say do an investigation, do this, do that, whatever. If you are sending that notice to remove, to auditor to be removed, or you are saying this auditor should not be, actually removed means it is not be reappointed, or the other point says not be reappointed or appoint someone else. Let me put it in simple way. Let's say currently the auditor of a company is Deloitte. I am saying I don't want Deloitte to be reappointed. That is option 1. Or you are saying I want to appoint PwC. That is option 2. Either saying the existing auditor shall not be reappointed, or if I am saying appoint somebody else instead of appoint somebody else of my choice, that if you want to include, then that should be sent how many days before AGM, guys? Instead of 6 weeks, that becomes 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, it becomes 14 days. Sir, understand? Auditor ku mattu da, yes. Auditor is special. So this section is called special. Sir, anything you want to do, 6 weeks, 2 weeks. Only if you want to say that auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint someone else in place of retiring auditor, then you will appoint, you will send notice in section 115. What is the difference? Instead of 6 weeks, 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, 14 days. Instead of 10%, special 1%. 1% of shareholders can request. Are you following? Is 1% or 5 lakhs face value. Are you, whichever is, of course, lower or higher. Whichever is higher is, yes, sorry, whichever is higher, guys. 1% or 5 lakhs of face value of shares, nominal value, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? What are the two sections we randomly did now? 111 and 115. 115 is circulation of members resolution. Should be sent at least 3 months, 6 weeks. Should be sent at least 6 weeks or 2 weeks before AGM, at least 10%. In 115, special notice for the purpose of saying that retiring auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint somebody else. Keep following, guys. Here the time limit is 3 months or 14 days before my AGM. Percentage is 1% or 5 lakhs, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? Sorry? Oh, they are not given higher or lower. Okay. See, these things you just cross it. Nothing. They are just given 1% or 5 lakhs. Then it has to be not less than 1% or 5 lakhs. Okay. I think both are fine. Either you have 1% or either you have 5 lakhs. Forget about higher or lower, guys. One of these two. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding? Now coming back to this section, 140 removal by shareholder. They are saying you remove by following section. No. I'm just checking, guys, if you are attentive. Follow 115. Are you following, guys? Hello. You can remove by following 115. Are you guys understanding? Clear? Any doubts till here, guys? So we are done with section 1. In auditors chapters, 140 is done. Then 142, 145, 146. And yeah, next we'll take one big section, 139. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. Time limits. In the part except time limits, there is logic, but let's not focus much on the logic. Appointment of auditor. First auditor, subsequent auditor. First auditor also is split as government and non-government. Subsequent auditor, government and non-government. Are you guys following? Clear? Now here, what is the time limit? For a government company, who has to appoint? C&AG will appoint within 60 days. Then, if C&AG fails, board of directors in the next 30 days. If board fails, shareholders in the next 60 days. I'll explain. In non-government company, who will appoint? Board of directors will appoint within 30 days. If they fail, shareholders will appoint within 90 days. Here alone, what we have to do is, it is 90 days inclusive of 30. So it's basically 30 already plus 60 days. Now if you look at the logic in both cases, board of directors is 30. If board fails, shareholder 60. So total is 90 days. 90 days is the time needed for EGM. EGM you need 90 days. That 90 days. Here also board in 30. If board fails, it is shareholders in not the next 90 days. It is 90 days since incorporation. So 30 plus 60. So in the book also, I think you guys have to make that small change if you are using this book. So I'll clarify here. I have made it in soft copy, guys, but you would have had this book before we made that change. So first the board will, sorry, not this. Yeah. So first the board will fill within 30 days. In the book it would have been 90 days from incorporation. So it's 90 days from incorporation. It's not next 90 days. It's 90 days from incorporation. So 30 plus 60. Are you following, guys? Here the act just says within 90 days. They don't use the word incorporation, but interpretation actually is 30 plus 60. So if you use the word next means board within 60 days. Are you following, guys? So you might have a different print over here. Depends on which version of book. So you make that small change. Are you guys following? Clear? This is for the first auditor for government and non-government company. Clear? What about subsequent auditor? Subsequent auditor for non-government company. One is non-government, a normal company. Once is appointed in the first AGM. See, first auditor is appointed by board within 30 days or shareholders in total 90 days. He will stay till the first AGM. He will stay till the, see, if company is incorporated here, financial year starting, financial year ends, first AGM comes only here. But I am appointing the first auditor somewhere here itself within 30 days. This fellow will stay till first AGM. Then again I will reappoint another auditor or the same auditor who will stay for one more term for 5 years till the conclusion of the 6th AGM. Are you guys following? Then he will stay for every 5 years. That means after the first auditor, every auditor can be appointed only for one term, and each term is for 5 years. Rotation will come to it a little later. So one term of 5. Term you can keep renewing. For government, we don't have that one term of 5 years. For government, you appoint within 180 days from commencement of. Basically, it's in AGM, guys. 180 days are 6 months up. So, if you look at this, financial year 23-24, I will appoint him before 30th September 23 up. This is the AGM for 22-23. Am I right? Hello? That means this AGM I will appoint auditor for this year. Last year I appoint an auditor will leave in this AGM. So basically in the AGM I will appoint him, he will leave and I will reappoint every year. But you will remember for exam, government company subsequent auditor within 180 days from commencement of the financial year. Are you guys following? 180 days from commencement of financial year. Okay, perfect. This is for the appointment of first and subsequent auditor. After I appoint, what if there is a casual vacancy? If there is a casual vacancy, what to do, guys? Casual vacancy again depends. Is it a government company or any other government? Any company fill the casual vacancy within 30 days. Government company also. C&AG will fill within 30 days. Normal also board will fill within 30 days. Are you following? If C&AG fails, then board will fill within the next 30 days. Are you following, guys? Then he will hold until conclusion of next AGM. So what is important here? Only if the auditor leaves by resignation. If auditor leaves by resignation, that means something is wrong. Then you can't, board can't appoint. Board has threatened the auditor. Auditor got scared and resigned. So board itself can't appoint. The next auditor has to be appointed in the general meeting by the company. It's generally an extraordinary general meeting within 3 months. Why is it 3 months? For keeping a GM, you need 90 days in section 100 for EGM. Correct? Are you following, guys? Let me repeat again. Look at the logic everywhere. In all cases, if you see, wherever board of directors along with shareholders are appointing, whether it is first auditor of government, first auditor of government or first auditor of any other company, or if it's casual vacancy for resignation, first auditor of government, first auditor of any other company, effectively it leads to 90 days. And always it's given 30 plus 60. Here he would have given 30, 90 inclusive of 30. Here they would have told 3 months. One time but basically it is 90 days time for EGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding the time limits, guys? This is for appointment of auditor. Can I appoint auditor? Can he stay forever in the company? No. Yes. He can stay unless rotation is applicable. Rotation is for whom all, guys? Listed companies, no limit. Then you have unlisted public, unlisted private. For both these companies, they say borrowings more than or equal to 50 crores. But here paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores. Unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50 crores. Following, guys. So rotation, listed company, yes. Unlisted public company with paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores. Unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50. Borrowings for all companies, if it crosses 50 crores, it is or either paid up share capital or either borrowings. Then what is applicable? Rotation. Rotation is very simple. If you are an individual, I can appoint auditor only for one term. One term is 5 years. If you are a firm, I can appoint for 2 terms, that is 5 plus 5. Are you guys able to follow, guys? 10 years. You can't appoint directly for 10 years. Appoint for a term, again reappoint for second term. Are you guys following till here? This is rotation. Once this term gets over, then you can't be auditor for another 5 years. My cooling off period is 5 years. Are you following? Then they told some conditions. Existing firm ABC, new firm DEF. This firm rotation over. If this partner goes to the new firm, this firm also can't be auditor. Are you following? Sir, if I have a common partner X in both the firms, he also can't be an auditor. Sir, what if they both are different firms, sir, but both belongs to the same brand name or network of firms? For example, both belongs to Deloitte brand. Sir, what do you mean by Deloitte brand? In India, the 4 big fours, Deloitte, PwC, KPMG, EY are not firms in India. They are foreign firms. Only Indian firms are using that brand name. So under Deloitte, there are some 30-40 firms who are licensed to use the brand name of Deloitte. So if one of that sub firm is rotation over, some other firm also can't use the brand name of, you can't be auditor. Everybody using the same brand name cannot do it. We call them as a network of firms. Are you following, guys? Now one more important point here for casual vacancy. We call it reconstitution of firm. Follow key points in casual vacancy. Now 2 important points. Casual vacancy, second one, is not a casual vacancy is not a vacancy created by an deliberate omission on the part of the company to appoint auditor in its AGM. AGM la company auditor appoint panla. That is not casual vacancy. Casual vacancy is after appointing if he vacates. Are you following, guys? Next, total reconstitution of firm. See, a firm is appointed as auditor. Any reconstitution of the firm I'll give an example. I have ABC as a firm. In this C left, D came into the firm. Is this casual vacancy? No. A left, E came. Is it casual vacancy? Now I have a firm ABC. All ABC left. New firm, new partners DEF came. Is it casual vacancy? Yes. Let's say IPL team. They released all the players. Punjab, again they are going to buy. This is casual vacancy. One player you retain, then it's not a casual vacancy. Are you guys following? Any doubts till here, guys? Perfect. Okay. This is section 139. So what all sections we have left here? 141, 143, 147, 148. That's it. These 4 sections. 144 also. That's it. We'll do these and then only we'll go for a break. After this gets over, we'll go on a break, guys. 3 chapters will be done. Post break, I'll start off straight away with meetings or FEMA or something. Okay. We will do FEMA, LLP, foreign company. All 3 new additions definitely we'll do today. Okay, follow, guys. Can we proceed? Okay. Fine. Let's take a small section. 147. 147, it's just penalty. You will have a quick look of the penalty. I'll tell you what is key over there also. In section 147, follow, guys. If you contravene any other provisions 139 to 146, this is normal penalty. I am not bothered much in that. If you contravene section 139, not appointing within time limit, 144, non-audit services if you render those services which you should not render, or 145, signing, you sign in a wrong manner, general penalty is 25,000, maximum 5 lakhs or 4 times the remuneration of auditor, whichever is. If you did this with the intention to do fraud, 144 pannakodadu, but still you did 144, then imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs. Are you following? Or 8 times remuneration, whichever is less. So imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs, or 8 times the remuneration, whichever is Sir, not only no sir, I will simply sign some fake financial statement. Get 100 crores in suitcase for me. What? Jail 1 year only no. I will go and come back. Penalty is minimum 50,000 or maximum 25 lakhs or 8 times remuneration, whichever is. Whatever my remuneration, the maximum penalty is 25 lakhs. I will pay 25 lakhs, okay, in this 100 crores, let's say 1 crore reduction overall, all expenses. 99 crores I still have no. But intention to fraud, yes, I did fraud only. 100 crores, remaining years I will be happy. Then they are saying additional liability of auditor. Now, because you did fraud, there are some affected parties, people suffered loss, creditors, shareholders, public. For all these people, who has to compensate? You. Not from this 100 crores, even from the money of your personal liability. Until all the people who suffered loss are compensated, you have to keep paying. So, where the auditor is convicted, so you did fraud, went to the court, 1 year imprisonment, and I accepted, I only did what you will do. He shall refund the remuneration and pay damages to the company, statutory bodies, authorities, creditors for the loss arising out of incorrect, misleading statement made in audit report. Are you following, guys? And you also have criminal liability. Sir, I did the fraud, sir. What about my partner, sir? Firm, let's say my firm is called Mumbai Indians LLP. My partners are Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma and Mukesh Ambani. Okay. Now let's say Mukesh Ambani did the fraud. Partner auditor is an auditor firm, guys. Okay. Auditor firm. One partner, Mukesh Ambani, did the fraud. Now he will refund the remuneration. He is liable for imprisonment. He has to repay damages for all the people. Other innocent partner, Rohit Sharma, is he also liable? Yes. He also is liable for the damages. So where the partner have acted in a manner colluded in fraud in relation, they shall be jointly for criminal and civil. No, Hardik Pandya is saying I am very innocent, I didn't do anything. Why am I being punished? He is saying. Now, then if you are saying, okay, in case of criminal liability, only the partner concerned shall be liable for fraud. Are you following, guys? Clear? But remember, partnership is joint and several liability. So that is why firms convert to LLP. LLP, then my partner's liability is restricted to only what I did. That's why I use the word LLP. Are you following, guys? Firm means everybody is anyway joint and severally liable. So here, only those partners who have acted in fraudulent manner or colluded in the fraud, first they'll arrest everybody. Then you have to prove that you didn't do anything. Are you understanding, guys? This is a new addition, just to scare the auditors. Do your work. When this will come, only 139, appointment is not proper. 144, you render non-audit services. 145, signing is not proper. For signing, you have auditing paper. When to sign, they are giving you full guidance. Follow standards of auditing, you are safe. Are you following, guys? Clear. This is 147. So we knocked off 147. Let's go to 143. 143 is powers and duties of auditor. This is the source section for entire auditing paper. Full auditing paper source is only from section 143, powers and duties. Our entire auditing paper is drafted in from this section. So I will classify this section into 4 parts. Yeah, I will classify into 4 parts, guys. This classification is for our classroom purpose only. One is, what are some general enquiries that you have to do as an auditor? How DRS, there were 6 points that you had to remember. I asked you to remember. Here, enquiries, there are 6 enquiries, 6 points that every auditor has to do for every audit, which you have to remember. Apart from this, you have some duties in relation to a government company, duties in case of fraud reporting and other general reporting duties. This gets over. 143 is over. These are my duties. You also have some rights. You tell me what could be rights of auditor. Right to do audit of head office and branch. Right to visit the branch. Right to access. What are other rights? 142. Right to receive remuneration. 145. Right to sign. 146, right and duty to attend the AGM. Are you following, guys? Those are my rights. Look at the simple rights, nothing to mug up. Right to visit branch, right to get information and explanation, right to audit subsidiary for the purpose of consolidation. 142, 145, 146. Right, 146 is right to get notice to attend AGM. General points for rights. Okay. Now what are these 6 enquiries which are very important? This in auditing also you may have read 6 enquiries. 1. Let me write the points over here. In relation to loans and advances, we have 2 points. Whether loans and advances are given by the company which is prejudicial to the interest of company. For example, I am the company, I gave loans and advance to Satya. Now, I gave it to him, who is the director of the company, at 0 interest percent. Can I give it, guys? No. So, first point, whether loans and advance made by the company on basis of security are properly secured loan kuduthirukkiya, is security enough security? Whether the terms they have been given are prejudicial to the interest of company or members. To my related parties, I gave loan without security for low interest rate. It's against the interest of company. Why are you giving shareholders money to others? That is first enquiry you have to do. Directly you can't go ask the direct management, in my loan kuduthirukkiya. What will tell? Illan solluvom. You have to find out in vouching. Take the bank statement. See if money went. Ask. You have to find these things. Clear, guys? Next, whether transactions are in loans and advance. Second point. Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. We know deposits are different. Loans and advance is different. Loans and advance will come in Schedule 3 balance sheet, current assets and non-current assets. It should come over that separately. Don't show it as a deposit. Sir, Purila sir, in balance sheet, if I give money to Satya in current assets, I can either show as cash and cash equivalent saying it's a fixed deposit with Satya, or I can show as loans and advances. He is saying show it as loans and advance, don't show as deposits. Are you following, guys? Because the deposit are caught, people will think it's investment, current investment. No, this is a giving a loan, risk is higher. Are you following, guys? Next, this is 2 points. Next point, whether any transactions are merely accounted by book entry, dummy expense, guys. I passed on expense entry, but expense kadiyadu. So, dummy entries, fake entry, dummy articleship, like that. Whether transactions of company which are represented merely by book entry are prejudicial to interest of the company. Are you following, guys? Like passing fake entries to reduce profit, increase profit, what to say, window dressing of books. So 3 points over. For loans and advance, we have 2 points. Loans and advance, secured. If they are secured, then is it prejudicial to interest of company? Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. Whether transactions are mainly made by book entries. Now, director with his family, you are director of ITC. With your family, you went to Goa for vacation and came. Can you go? Who are you to say no? Auditor can't ask why you went for Goa and all. The money you spent should be personal expense, and that personal expense should not be charged to company account. Whether personal expense has been charged to revenue account, that is not allowed. Are you guys following? Whether personal expense is charged to revenue account. Next. So we finished 5 points. What are the 5 points? For loans and advance, we have 2 points. Then we have transactions as book entry. Next, personal expense charged to revenue account, P&L. 4 done. 2 more to go. Last 2. Whether shares are allotted for cash. If it's allotted for cash, is the cash actually, why this point is relevant now? Not relevant actually. Nowadays shares I get money only in bank transfer. Earlier days I used to give shares and get cash. So I want to check if actually cash has been received. Irrelevant for practice but part of exam. And last one, what is the last inquiry you have to make, guys? Whether investments are sold at less than cost. Are you following? Why less than cost? Investment, I purchased for 100, I sold for 90. Why should I check this all over randomly? When do you sell gold in your house? When you need money. When will I sell investments at less than cost for loss? When I need money. That means going concern may be affected. So I will check. So what are the 6 points? First is whether loans and advances on the base of security have been properly secured if they are against the interest of the company. One more point for loans. Loans and advances shown as deposits. Next we saw whether transactions are affected merely by book entries. Next personal expense charged to revenue. Whether shares have been allotted for cash. If yes, such cash has been received. And lastly, whether investment has been sold at a price less than which they were purchased. I am selling for a loss. But this is only for a company which is not an investment company. In an investment company, work vaangi vikkiradhu. So except an investment company. Are you guys following? With this, the enquiries part is done. The next two are simple and small. Follow. Next two. What are the next two? 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. 143 mudila. Next the 144. 143 subsection 12. No worries, we will finish this chapter. I will give you a good break, guys, and the next session. Okay. 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. Where a company has done a fraud, you have to check two things as an auditor. As an auditor, if you found out fraud in course of your audit, you have to check what, guys? Is the fraud more than 1 crore or less than or equal to 1 crore? More than or equal to less than 1 crore. If it is more than or equal to 1 crore, you have to report to the Board of Directors or Audit Committee within and then wait for 45 days for them to reply. Once they reply within 15 days, you will intimate the central government. Again follow. If fraud is 1 crore or more, I will intimate Board or Audit Committee within. Then wait for 45 days. Once they reply in 45 days, intimate central government. When you intimate central government, basically you intimate Ministry of Corporate Affairs Secretary. Here they gave some important key points. You have to send in an envelope, registered post, seal it. It should be in letterhead of auditor. Directly send it to Secretary of Ministry of Corporate Affairs address. Then send another email confirming if you received this. Are you following? If it's less than 1 crore, within 2 days, intimate Audit Committee. Wait for if they reply or not. If they reply or don't reply, you will put details in your audit report. No need to intimate whom, guys? Central government. That's it. Are you following? Why 2 days time is given? For you, why 45 days? Why can't I immediately report if fraud? I found the fraud today. In case solame, 2 days. Within 2 days. But why 2 days? I would safeguard myself first. I am reporting a fraud. Take care, shift my house. Can't change all the address and then intimate. Why 45 days for them to reply? I want 45 days to reply. To close the auditor, it might take 45 days. That is not the thing. 45 days, he has to check and investigate pannu, guys. Investigate panni sollu. So it will take some time. So exam provision, more than or equal to 1 crore, less than 1 crore. Intimate Board and Audit Committee within 2 days. They will reply. No, 45 days will come. It's not there in the book. So what? So 45 days they will reply. You will intimate MCA. Here what happens? See, what they gave in the book is Board or Audit Committee will reply. If they don't reply, you will mention in the. How will I know they didn't reply? I have a time limit to wait. So the interpretations, I will use the same 45 days over here. Are you following, guys? You will wait for 45 days. Even if it's longer, it's fine. Act is not strict over here. You will intimate, mention in your audit report. No need to go and tell the central government. Are you following? The same provision is applicable even for a CS and cost auditor. 143 subsection 12. Any auditor, same procedure if they find the fraud. Are you following? Remember section 143 subsection 12. Super. Next we have auditor work in respect of a government audit. Government audit is done by whom? Auditor. No. C&AG will appoint the auditor. Once you do the audit and report back to C&AG, C&AG will ask you sometimes to do 2 more extra audits. That is either called test audit or supplementary audit. What is test audit or supplementary audit, guys? Very simple. After you do the audit, sometimes what will happen, the data given is not sufficient. So they wanted to do testing the controls. In auditing you studied test of controls, test of details. The test of controls is called test audit, test of details is called supplementary in additional audit. You will do the additional audit and reply back within 60 days. No, sorry, it is 60 days. Yeah, okay. So it is 60 days not for reply. C&AG will ask within 60 days of you giving the report. So again follow this. Government audit, very simple. Who will ask the government audit? C&AG. Once you do the audit and give the report to C&AG, within 60 days they will ask for a, C&AG has the right to conduct a supplementary audit or test audit. Whatever they give you, you will do and give the reply back to them. Are they following, guys? Are you guys following? Clear? So we have government audit procedures in section 143. Then the last part in 143, again general duties. I will run through this. Other reporting duties, again same. Have you done the branch auditor? Then have you obtained all information, explanation? Has FS complied with accounting standards? Then is the director disqualified? Whether dividend declared has been paid within 30 days? Have you reported on CARO? Is there any negative disqualification as per auditors? Mandatory remuneration as per section 197. All this is basically your audit paper, guys. Here the important thing is amendment which I already discussed, the audit trial. Audit trial, now it's effective. Actually it got amended to 1 April 2023, but now audit trial is live. Are you guys following? Here IEPF transfer pannitangala. Is the company having adequate internal financial controls? Internal financial control is not applicable to a private company if turnover is less than 50 crores or aggregate borrowing is less than 25 at any point in the previous year. A small sublimit within this section. What is new over here is this one. Our new point is no funding has been made or received as an intermediate transfer to the same ultimate beneficiary. What is this? Money laundering company should not be, that Shivaji movie. You didn't collect money and give to somebody else. That part should not be done by the company. Are you guys following? That's it. Okay. Now quickly let me proceed. We have 144, 141, 148. Let me quickly finish 148. Simple one. Again 148, so far they have not tested in exam. Why? Cost audit, CA Institute, CMA Institute, always something will keep going on. So they have not tested cost audit so far in exam. Does not mean they won't test, guys. I am just telling you what has happened so far. That is my disclaimer. Okay. Now cost audit, it depends whether you are a regulated sector or non-regulated sector. When it's applicable, if I am a regulated sector, then turnover overall should exceed 50 crores or more and individual product more than or equal to 25 crores, then cost audit is applicable. If the annual turnover is more than or equal to 100 crores, less than 35, it is for a non-regulated sector. Non-regulated, generally think coal mine, all these companies like tea estate, which they generally don't follow procedures that much. If you give examples, look at this. You have cement industry, iron, steel, coffee, all these textiles, milk products. It's highly unregulated. You can't exactly quantify what they're doing. Regulated is electricity. Exact every unit is counted. Telecommunication, petroleum products, drugs and pharma. Every single medicine which is manufactured is accounted. So regulated sector means overall company should have more than or equal to individual 25, non-regulated 100, individual 35. When should I appoint cost auditor? From end of financial year, within 180 days you will appoint the cost auditor, and cost auditor will report to the board of directors again within from end of 180 days. Same like the government company logic. Within end of 180 days of this financial year, I will appoint for next financial year, and previous appointment now you will give the report. Are you following, guys? So in simple, from the end of financial year within 180 days, the company will appoint cost auditor. Previous year appointment of cost auditor will now give the report to the board of directors within 180 days from end of financial year. Are you getting it, guys? If I write years, if this is 22-23, by let's say September 22, you will have to be appointed. You will be in office till September 23. Are you getting it? Then you will give the report to the board of directors. This board of directors will forward the report to central government within 30 days. These are the two key provisions. Once cost auditor is appointed, cost audit, submit report in form CRA 3 within 1 days from end of relevant financial year. Company will forward that to central government within 30 days. In 3 cases, cost audit is not applicable. In these 3 cases, revenue from export is more than equal to 75% of total revenue. Company operating in SEZ or they are in captive consumption. We have logic as to why it's exempted, but we are not getting into logic here, guys. 3 cases, what is it? Cost audit is not applicable. Are you guys following? These are the core provisions. He should be appointed again 180 days from close of financial year. 148 comes to an end. Okay. Now 144 moves to, we'll go to 141. That's it. 144 is again small section. Auditor not to render certain services. Here did we have a mnemonic? Sometimes I have given, sometimes no. Okay. Now very simple. This again, they will not ask you to, expect you to memorize, guys. Very simple. If you are, I'll tell the logic here. Can you audit the books of accounts prepared by you? No. So you can't do accounting and bookkeeping service. You can't be internal and the statutory auditor. You can't be internal auditor. You are only designing the financial systems. Can you go audit that? No. If you are done design and implementation of financial information system, you can't do it. Actuarial service, if you are doing, you can't be auditor because you will again review the actuarial estimate in AS 15. I can't be the one making the estimate and reviewing the estimate. You can't do investment advisory services because as per auditor, you will review the investments company made, how the investments are. You can't advise something and go and check why you did that. Investment advisory, same way. Investment banking, rendering of outsourced financial service and management services, not allowed. This services is not allowed directly or indirectly by the individual or the firm. Are you guys following? Clear? These things are not allowed by individual or the firm. Over here they are giving some restrictions. How questions can come? If it's a firm, it cannot be given by the other partners of the firm or even the parent of the firm. The main holding firm cannot do it. Any subsidiary or associate entity of the firm. Basically firms in the same network cannot do it. Common partners not allowed. Entity in which any partner of the firm has significant influence or control. For example, ABC and Co is a firm. They have significant influence or control, let's say in BCG Consulting. Now BCG Consulting also cannot do these services because this firm is the statutory auditor. Are you guys getting it? The entity whose name or trademark is used by other firms, the big 4 brands, you can't do it. Same points come over here, but this is for individual. Are you guys following? Clear? This is a simple section, easy. Basically, none of these services shall be entered, given directly or indirectly. What is the mnemonic I gave for this, guys? I am? Let's fill it. What is I? Investment advisory services. AS actuary. MS management services. DS design and implementation. O outsource financial services. OS other services. B bookkeeping. Everything covered up? Purila. I is investment advisory or internal audit or that's what I told. 3 I's. Huh? I cube. Okay. Following, guys. So I is investment advisory, internal audit or investment banking, actuarial service, management, design implementation, outsourced financial, other service and bookkeeping. What are the logic for mnemonic? There is a word called noob. I don't know if you know it or not, but if you, as an auditor, if you do all this, you are a noob. You don't even know this thing that you can't do. That's why I am noob if you do these things. So if you do this service, I become a noob. Are you following? Clear, guys? That's it. That's the mnemonic. Are you following, guys? Clear? Fine. Last section before we go for a break, section 141. Even though it's last section, it's important, guys. What is it? Disqualification of auditor. Are you all following? Just 10 more minutes, guys. We'll push ourselves, but before that, let's do one time section number revision till here and then we'll proceed, guys. Come on, don't be a dupe. Section 123, declaration of dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. 123, rule 3, 3 rules. 124, unpaid dividend. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment. Online, everybody, increase the energy, guys. Next, 128, books of accounts. Before we go to next one, 124 related, 42, private placement. 126, 62, rights issue. 63, bonus. 129, preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 129A, periodic financial statements. 130, 131, reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement. Reopening, voluntary revision. 132, we don't like. NFRA. 133, accounting standards. 134, signing of board report. 135, CSR. 136, circulation of financial statement to members. 137, circulation of statement filing to ROC. First to members, then to ROC. 136, 137, 138, internal audit. 148, cost audit. 147, punishment. We again come from first. 139, appointment of auditor. Time limits. First auditor, subsequent auditor. Company, government company, or casual vacancy, rotation. That's it. 140, removal and resignation. 141, disqualification we are going to see. 142, remuneration. 143, powers and duties. 144, auditor not to render certain services. 145, signing. 146, auditor to attend AGM. 100, 99, punishment. 75, not that. 50, calls in advance. 25, deemed prospectus. 25, deemed prospectus. 1, 2 subsection 40, 2 subsection 85. Yet to do small company. Small company. We'll come back to last section for now, which is 141. Disqualification of auditor. We have broken down this section into 4, which is disqualification. We also have one qualification. Qualification is fairly simple, guys. Okay. Qualification is very simple. What are the points for qualification? He should be apart from CA, nobody else can be an auditor. He has to be a CA. If it's a firm where majority of the partners are practicing in, sir, can I have a firm with 10 partners, 7 CMAs, 2 CS, 1 CA? Yes, firm can be there, but that firm can be auditor. So majority of partners should be CAs who are practicing in India. Are you following? That is one. Firm also includes LLP, and only a partner who is a CA can sign. So I have a firm with 10 partners, 8 CAs, 2 CMAs. Can I be auditor? Yes, it's called a multidisciplinary firm. But who can sign? Only the CA partners who can sign. These are the people who can be a CA. Who is a CA as per ICA Act, pass your exams, do articleship, all of that. Next, disqualification. Who cannot be auditor? They are saying body corporate cannot be except LLP. Reason is body corporate liability is limited. We saw in 147, if you do fraud, liability is unlimited. Then you can't tell I am a company, liability is limited. So that's how the law said before, firm can be, body corporate cannot be. Then because liability became unlimited, they allowed LLP. Lot of CAs requested LLP will not be. So LLP is allowed because firm includes LLP. So now liabilities of a partner is limited because of LLP. Exception fraud. Fraud panna liability becomes Not only here, even LLP Act, Section 30 of LLP says fraud means unlimited liability. So now we are doing one provision of LLP. LLP, liability of partners is always limited. Only in case of fraud, partners liability becomes unlimited, Section 30. Next, I'll use the diagram to explain this. If a company is there, let's say ITC, who cannot be auditor of ITC? Any officer of the company, like director, anybody, or employee of the company cannot be auditor. Such officer's partner or employee, such employee's partner or, sir, employee kena sir, employee. Adu eppadi varum, sub employee. Employee, Prasanna is the employee. Now Prasanna has a family business. In that business he has another employee. Family business enna solran, business guys. Okay. Or Prasanna has some other firm. In that he has a partner. That partner cannot be there. Are you following? Same logic with officer. Next, in this company, if somebody is a KMP or director, they can't be auditor, or that person's director's relative. In ITC, let's say Bharatwaj is the director, then Bharatwaj's wife also cannot be, what to say, auditor in the company. Are you following? Relative for the purpose of Companies Act is different. We will see the section now relative here. So this is first disqualification. One done, guys. First disqualification. What remember for exam? Body corporate. No. LLP. Yes. Who cannot be? It is company's officer or employee. Such officer or employee's partner or employee. Such company's director or KMP and their relatives cannot be audited. Next, they are saying for every company, the following people, if you have any relationship with the company, if company is there, company is holding, subsidiary, associate, and they don't use the word, no joint venture here, guys. That's it. Associate and associates and subsidiaries, subsidiary, or some other subsidiaries, subsidiary. So basically here they include co-subsidiary and co-subsidiary of associate is the addition. Are you following, guys? So look at the wordings. You cannot, a person, individual cannot have, whether a firm directly or indirectly, business relationship with the company, company's subsidiary, company's holding or company's associate. Simple, company's holding, subsidiary, associate, and subsidiary of such holding company or associate company. Are you following, guys? So basically it is holding company's other subsidiary, so co-subsidiary and subsidiary of associate. This is only new. This part is new. With them, what you can't do, you can't have any business relationship. You can't have any business relationship, guys. Are you guys following? But some business relationship is allowed. If it's allowed as per ICAI Act, that means if you are statutory auditor, you can do tax audit, you can do GST audit, allowed as per professional service provided by ICAI Act. Are you guys following? Clear? And some, if the transaction, let's say I am auditor of Apollo Hospital, you can't tell, you can't take treatment in Apollo Hospital. I am auditor of Indigo Airlines, don't travel in Indigo. Indigo only is the majority player in domestic airlines, which flight I will book? So they are saying, you can enter into any transaction directly or indirectly with this entire group if they are in arm's length price. What kind of transactions? Sale of products and services as auditor, as customer by the companies engaged in telecom, airlines, hospital, hotels, such other similar businesses. These are your day-to-day needs, guys. You can't tell auditor of Jio, don't use JioSIM. As long as it's the MRP, arm's length price, then you can use it. This is the second limb of the definition. Are you guys following? Yes. So far what we learned, first 4 parts of disqualification. First we saw, again with me, body corporate, no. LLP, yes. Firm, yes. Majority of partners are practicing in India. Are you following? This photo is okay, fine. Next, simply saying, guys, okay. Next, for the following companies you can't enter transaction. Companies holding, subsidiary, associate, no joint venture. Holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. You can't directly or indirectly enter into any business transactions. Exception, arm's length price for normal services. Following guys, two more limbs we have. Over here, they are saying the partner or partners, relative or partners, individuals relative or individuals partner cannot do three things. You can't hold securities, you can't be indebtedness, next you can't give a guarantee or security. For which company? Okay, security is 1 lakh, indebtedness 5 lakhs, guarantees 1 lakh. For which company? Entity is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate will not come. Meaning, here we have subsidiary of associate that will not be included over here. Are you following the slight difference guys? The wording says over here, wording says indebted to the company or its subsidiary or holding or associate company or subsidiary of such holding company, co-subsidiary, no subsidiary of associate. Are you following guys? Limit, it is allowed up to 1 lakh, up to 5 lakhs, up to 1 lakh. Now follow carefully. Is it 5 lakhs for each entity? 5 lakhs for entity, 5 lakhs for holding, 5 lakhs for associate. Then I have relative for my father 5 lakhs in each, mother 5 lakhs for each, then kids 5 lakhs each. You say so the interpretation here is you have to do a logical interpretation. It is cumulatively all individual relative partner put together with the entire group should not exceed 5 lakhs. Are you getting the logic guys? Otherwise in I have family of 20 people. Here group 20 into 5 lakhs up to 1 crore I will give indebtedness. Doesn't make sense. Are you following guys? Same way, guarantee or security also, the entire group of individual, partner and relative should not exceed 1 lakh. But securities alone, the catch over here is the individual, the person who is the auditor cannot have even 1 rupee. 0. But relative can have up to 1 lakh. When I am talking here 1 lakh, it is face value, not the market price. Face value of share. So what if relative crosses 1 lakh? Then rectify within 60 days. Are you following guys? Clear? Your brother is saying I am going to remove you from auditor of this company. I will buy 1 lakh shares of Reliance. No, he can't threaten. 1 lakh of face value means how much? Reliance shares is 2000 rupees per share. Face value is 1. That means he has to buy 2000 shares for getting 1 lakh. 2000 into 1 lakh he has to buy. How much is this? Huge amount guys. Are you following? Are you getting what I am saying guys? It's not 1 lakh market price. It's 1 lakh face value. He has to buy 2000 shares of 1 lakh each. First he is having 1 lakh. Okay. Next. So these are the 4 limbs. Third limb. Last limb is simple guys. I will use the book for that. These are the miscellaneous points. If you are working in full-time employment somewhere, you can't be a auditor over here. You can't be in practice. Then ceiling limit. Maximum you can do only 20 audits. This is important. Leave the note. This is ICA Act, not relevant for us. Use regular class we will discuss. Maximum is 20. Exclude the following for counting 20. Again important area. 1% company, small company, private company with paid up share capital up to 100 crores, less than 100, and dormant companies are not included. Are you guys following guys? So person in full-time employment I will not take. Limit maximum 20, doesn't include OPC, small company, dormant, private less than 100 crores. Next, last 2 points. Somebody who is convicted for fraud, Satyam scam 2008, auditor was convicted of fraud, then you can't be audited for next 10 years, debarred for next 10 years. Last one, if you are doing service in 144, you can't be auditor. Internal auditor can't be auditor. If you are doing design implementation, you can't be auditor. That is section 144. Clear? That's it. These are our disqualifications. 4 disqualifications quickly if you remember once. First is, can LLP be? Yes. Body corporate? No. Employee or officer? Such employee, officer's partner or employee, and such companies KMP or director and their relative. Next, you can't have direct or indirect business relationship with the company. Company is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. Not allowed. But if it's allowed as per ICA Act or arm's length price with a normal transaction like hotel, telecom, all of this. Third limb, 3 parts. Individual, partner, relative cannot have securities, indebtedness, guarantee or security. In terms of security, maximum is 1 lakh. Indebtedness, 5 lakhs. Security guarantee, it's a cumulative total you have to check. But security alone 1 lakh, for partner it is, audit rate is 0. Relative mattu they allow up to 1 lakh face value if it crosses rectify within 60 days. Other disqualifications, if you are in full-time employment, you can't be there. Then maximum limit is 20. Doesn't include 1% company, dormant company, small company, private company with less than 100 crores. If you are convicted for an offence of fraud, 10 years, you can't be auditor anywhere. And 144, non-audit service, no, you can't do this. With this, audit chapter also is done. Perfect. Okay. We are done with 123 to 148. In this session, we will continue with Companies Act. We will now start off with meetings, guys. What is meeting section number? From section 88 to section 122. These are our sections for meetings chapter. Let me classify these sections to understand it better. Section 88 to section 95 is one set which talks about procedures like maintaining register, annual return after that. From section 96 to 100 talks about types of meetings. 101 to 122 talks about 3 things. Basically, what are the things that you should do before a meeting, what are the things during the meeting, and what are the things after the meeting. So in this session, predominantly we'll be spending time for meetings, and then we'll go to some other chapter after that. Okay, procedures I'll do in some time, guys. Let me start off with meetings. First I'll do 96 to 100. Okay, we already saw the sections 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. These sections are easy. What is 100? EGM, extraordinary general meeting. If you don't keep EGM or AGM, penalty is 99. Penalty for not conducting AGM or EGM is section 99. What is 96, sir? AGM. 96 is AGM. So 96 is AGM. What is 97? If you don't keep AGM, tribunal to call AGM is section 97. Tribunal to call EGM is section 98. Are you guys following? So what is 96, sir? AGM. 97, tribunal to call AGM. 98, tribunal to call EGM. 99, penalty. 100 is EGM. Are you guys following? Okay. So easy flow of sections. 96, AGM. 100, EGM. 99, penalty if you don't keep AGM, EGM. 97, tribunal to call AGM. 98, tribunal to call EGM. Are you following, guys? So let's go section one by one. Section 96. AGM related provisions. Here you don't have to mug up anything. Just be aware of concepts. AGM, 3 points for conducting AGM. It should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. Let's go there 1 second. Okay. So AGM should be held. Yeah. AGM time period is at least 6 months from the end of financial year, or one every calendar year, and maximum time gap is 15 months between 2 AGMs. I have to satisfy all the conditions. Are you following, guys? If this is my financial year, within 6 months I have to have the AGM. In every calendar year I should have at least 1 AGM. Time limit should not cross 15 months. How do you apply this? Let's say 31st March 24. This year's AGM should be before 30th September 24. 6 months. Then what about next year's AGM, 31st March 25? Can I keep it on 30th April 25? Can I keep it, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Is the time gap, what is the time gap between 30th September 24 and 30th April 25? Less than 15 months. Next to 31st March 26. This year ends on this AGM, I'm again keeping on 30th September 26. Can I keep it like that? 30th April 25 to 30th April 26. What's the time limit?
July, sir. 30th.
It's more than 15 months. So you can't keep the AGM here. Also, every calendar year you have to keep an AGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? You have to ensure all three conditions are met. Now this AGM, can I keep on a Sunday? Yes. AGM is kept for shareholders. Or all the shareholders petty fellows? No. They have some work. So they can come only on Sunday. Otherwise they have office. So AGM can be kept on any day. But other than national holiday. What are national holidays? 3 days. Independence Day, Republic Day, Gandhi Jayanti. Except these 3 days, any other days you can keep AGM. Now AGM should be held within 6 months. Can you ask extra time for ROC? Yes. ROC can give you extra time of up to 3 months. So plus 3 months. ROC can extend by 3 months for special reasons. Are you following, guys? This is for subsequent AGM. First, so AGM, all the time limits we saw is for subsequent AGM. If it's a first AGM, it should be held within 9 months from the end of financial year. First time now some time is given for the company. 9 months from end of financial year. Are you guys following? Yes. Clear till here? Okay, perfect. Next, AGM should be kept where, guys? In the place of registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Where? In the same city. So AGM should be in a place, same city, town or village for registered office. Let's say Sun TV AGM is in Chennai, MRC Nagar is the registered office. I can keep anywhere else in Chennai, no need any approval. But if you want to keep any other place, only it's allowed for an unlisted company, any place, if consent is given in writing, electronic mode by all members in advance, then you can keep it anywhere else in India. Or government company, any other place with central government may decide. Central government company who's attending AGM, government. So government only can keep it, they are the shareholders, they can keep it anywhere they want. Are you following, guys? So what are the key points we saw so far? AGM time limit from end of financial year within 6 months. 1 AGM in every calendar year. Time gap in 2 AGM should not exceed 15 months. Can I keep AGM on a Sunday? Yes. Any day except national holiday. Can I keep it anywhere else other than registered office? Yes. Within same city and town. Government can keep anywhere else. Central government can decide. Unlisted company, if all members give consent in writing, I can keep it anywhere else. Are you following? Time of AGM, business hours 9 AM to 6 PM. It's about when the AGM starts. End time there is no restriction. Are you following, guys? Next, can I keep 2 AGMs on same day? Yes. If you send 2 separate notices, sir, I didn't keep AGM for 3 years. Keep everything together. Send 3 separate notices for each AGM. That is fine. So where is that point? You can keep multiple AGM on the same day. Yes, if 2 notices are sent. Are you following, guys? Then for section 8 company, board will decide the date, time and place. Restrictions are fine over there. Are you understanding, guys? Next, if you want extension, how much you will extend guys? 6 months plus 3 months. First AGM is within 9 months. Can you get 3 months extension for this? No. This 9 months is inclusive of these 3 months. Are you guys following? This is predominantly section 96 provisions of AGM. Are you following, guys? If you don't hold AGM, anybody can file an appeal to tribunal. Leave the COVID pandemic points. That time they allowed AGM in, they call it as, where is that? Yeah, it can be kept in other audio visual means OAVM. You can keep it in basically online or any online call or video call, you can keep it. Next, look at these 2 sections. Power to call tribunal by general meeting 97 and 98. Tribunal can call an general meeting if AGM fails, then member can appeal to the tribunal. Tribunal will call an AGM. Then that tribunal is final. I mean, the tribunal's AGM is final. Now, what happens in that AGM if members are not present? Minimum we should have at least one member. If one member is there, it is enough. Are you following, guys? Minimum one member of proxy to be present. What will happen? Sometimes company is not keeping AGM. So some members will reach out to the tribunal. Tribunal will call for AGM. In that AGM, no quorum, nothing. It is a valid quorum. Even if there is one proxy, it is a valid quorum. Exception for normal provisions. Are you following? Tribunal cooptain AGM veklana, then there is a penalty. Are you following? Then same way tribunal can also call AGM. If somebody makes application to tribunal, who are they? Member, director or suo motu. Same provision. Tribunal may call and hold AGM and conduct in a manner it deems fit. One member present is deemed valid for quorum. Are you following, guys? Okay, 99 is the penalty. So we are done with all these sections. Again 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. When tribunal will call AGM? When member makes a request. Such an AGM conducted by tribunal is valid even if one member is present or one proxy is present. 97 are same provision for an AGM. 99 penalty for not holding. 100 AGM. EGM is simple. When you want to hold EGM, some members should sign and submit a requisition to the company. Basically, you have to make a request. That request, those who are making the request is called requisitionist. Whenever they make the request, the EGM should be held and completed within 90 days. We already saw this multiple times. So these requisitionists will make requests to board of directors. So EGM can either be called by two people, board of directors or shareholders by making a request. If board is conducting EGM by themselves, normal provisions, they will go ahead and conduct. They should pass a board resolution to conduct EGM. Shareholders means they have to make a request. They are called requisitionists. Such a request should be made by at least people who have 1/10 of total voting power. Paid up share capital. 1/10 of paid up share capital if there is no voting power. Otherwise, 1/10 of total voting power. Assumption is same voting power. Once they make the request, EGM will be held within 90 days. But here we have two cutoff points, 45 days and 45 days. They are saying first board should conduct within 45 days. If board fails to conduct within 45 days, then members will conduct in the next 45 days. How will I know? Once you send them a request within the first 21 days, they have to send you notice. Upon you can conduct in the next 21 days approximately. So once it crosses 23, 24, 25 days, I will know that they are not going to conduct. Then slowly members can start taking initiative to conduct in the next 45 days. Are you following? Now if board itself conducts means no problem. If board is not conducting, who will conduct? Shareholders. So shareholders to conduct EGM, they will incur some expense to book the hall, etc. Who will pay that? Company will reimburse that expenses. Now, if shareholders want to conduct EGM, where will they conduct? Registered office of company. But company is not allowing to conduct over there. So I can conduct any other place in India, not only same city town, anywhere else in India. See, AGM can be any other place within the same city, town, village. But EGM can be kept anywhere else in India. Are you following? Is allowed to keep anywhere else in India. Are you following? That is the key points in section 100. So you have that first 45 days, next 45, but board must call within the first 21. Only then I can have in the next 23, the 21 days notice. Notice kurta, I can have AGM here. If I don't send notice by this time, you can't have within the first 45 days. Are you guys following? Okay. Same way, EGM can be kept on any day except national holiday. You can keep it on Sundays anywhere in India. Are you following, guys? These are the key provisions in section 96 to 100. Are you guys following?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next. Again, let's revise section numbers. 100, EGM. 99, penalty. 97, tribunal to call. EGM. 98, tribunal to call. 97, tribunal to call. EGM. 98, tribunal to call. EGM. 96, AGM. Got the code provisions, guys. These provisions only have been tested so far. The time limit 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, multiple AGMs on same day. Yes, allowed. Following. Let's proceed further. Now look at this. To conduct an AGM, first you have to send a notice. Along with the notice, you will send an explanatory statement. So let's say for you to come to the class, first one notice was sent, or let's say one information was given. With that information, some explanation of what is the mode of the class, online recording, offline, you have to fill some form, this, that, some explanation was given as to what you did. Then after explanation statement and notice is given, the class will start or the meeting will start. Can I start the class if nobody is there? We need to have minimum some people, that is called quorum. Correct? Okay. Now all of you came, I didn't come. Can the class start? So we need students and we need the teacher. Same way for meeting, we need the members and we need chairman. So look at the flow of events, guys, like a story. First I will send notice. With the notice I will send explanatory statement. Then on the day of meeting, people will come quorum, chairman will come, meeting will start. Sometimes if you are not able to come, class can no need proxy, but in a meeting, sometimes school, college, attendance, you will give proxy, you are not able to go. So you will send your proxy for attendance. Same way guys, in a meeting, if a member is not able to attend, member will send some proxy. That proxy will attend. Then after everybody attends, what I will do in the meeting? I will do voting. Correct? Meeting edukku varinga? You come to vote. Then in this we have 4 types of voting, guys. What are the 4 types of voting? We will voting by show of hands, electronic voting, voting by poll, voting by postal ballot. This is the story, correct? This is the story of how it happens, guys. So first I send a notice, section 101. Once I send a notice, along with notice I send an explanatory statement, 102. Once I send explanatory statement, all of you have to come, 103 quorum. After you all come, chairman also has to come, 104. If you guys are not able to come, I will appoint proxy, 105. 106 is everybody can vote. So I need to know who cannot vote. That is section 106. What are the types of voting? 4 types. Show of hands, 107. Electronic vote, 108. Poll, 109. Postal ballot, 110. This sections are in a story, guys. That's it. Okay. Now, perfect. So let's go understand all these 10 sections. What is 111? Circular resolution. Murstom, we finished in auditors chapter. 115, special notice. That also we finished. Super. 101, notice. What are the key points in notice? Notice, just like section 136, should be sent 21 days before the AGM, and these days are called clear days. That means date of notice and date of AGM should not be counted. Let's say AGM is on 15th of September. Notice is sent, let's say on 20th August. Then you should not count these 2 days. In between I should have 21 days from 21st August till 14th September. Are you following, guys? Here if you count, I think 21 days are straightforward. That they will give you exam questions. AGM date kuduthuruva. They will ask date of notice. What are the tricks they will ask? Do here. Date of notice is 20th August. Date of posting the notice is this. Then date when member received is this day. All of that. Which day I should take? Date when the notice is posted, when it is sent. Date of posting, date when the notice is sent by the company. So date of notice is today. I am sending after 1 week. It is the date of sending, posting that notice. Are you following? Now postal notice can be sent in email or post. Email not 21 days. But post na additional time we have. So that time it's 21 clear days plus. It's 2 days only, but we don't use the word 2 days. It's plus 48. So for purpose of computation, you will take it as 23 days. Are you following? Why we don't count these 2 days? AGM is happening morning of that day generally. So I can't count the day started. And date of notice when it's posted we don't count, because what if I posted in the evening? Day is anyway over. So these 2 days are for safety removed, remaining days. Are you following, guys? This is how you count for notice. You count with finger reserve, it's okay in exam, even though we have shortcuts. Whatever, you just count, only one question will come anyway, if it comes. Clear? Then, in notice, intentionally I didn't send the notice to one member. What happens? All the resolutions passed are void. Deliberate omission, I didn't want this member to come, so I didn't send to him. Then all the resolutions are void. I sent, but you didn't get because of some postal delay. Then all the resolutions are valid. It's not my fault, guys. Go ask postal department. So deliberate omission, void, otherwise valid. Deliberate or not. That's you have to prove over that. I will tell. Look at the acknowledgement, registered post, I don't know if you got it or not. Are you guys following? So these are the key points in section 101. If you see 21 clear days, 48 hours postal cases. Then of course writing or electronic mode, clear, unconditional. What is unconditional? I can't tell. Only if you are married you can come for the AGM. I can't keep conditions. Shareholder means they can come. Are you following, guys? Clear. What I will send in the notice, I already told you, along with notice you will send 136 documents and 102 explanatory statement. So I will send audited FS 136, director's report 134, auditor's report 143, proxy form 105. I will send all these together as a booklet. I will send it to the home, guys, members. EGM na explanatory statement, proxy form, will come to it. Are you guys following? Key provisions, deliberate omission may invalidate the meeting if he raises his voice. If the time of holding another particulars are required and not specified, then it's invalid. Again, notice amcha, but I didn't tell date, time, place. Come on, guys, come for a wedding, but no place, no date, no time. How will you come? So if these things are missing, then notice is invalid. All resolutions will have no effect. Are you guys following? To whom all I will send the notice, sir? Members, directors, auditor, legal representative of deceased member, assignee of insolvent member. Fairly simple. Only these people. Member cannot tell, send to my family members. No. Only to the whose name is there in the register of members. Contents is place, date, time, business to be transacted. Accidental omission will not invalidate the meeting. Are you able to follow section 101? We finished the core points. Now coming to exception. Some sections have some exceptions. In the following cases, shorter notice can be given. 14 days in case of a section 8 company, now 14 days. In other cases, not less than 95% members entitled to vote. Give consent in writing or electronic mode. This we already saw in section 136. Unused same provision. If 95% give consent in writing. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section 101. Can we go to section 102? So section 102 talks about. So this section will give you a lot of clarity. If for somebody who has already studied law, follow, guys. We have two types of meetings. What is it? Meetings, resolution, right? AGM and EGM. In an AGM, these four things are called ordinary business. What are those four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment and reappointment of directors. Here also appointment and reappointment of. So what are the four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment and reappointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment, reappointment of directors. These four things are called ordinary business, which happens in an AGM. For every ordinary business, the resolution I will pass is only ordinary resolution. Are you following?
Yes, sir.
Apart from these four, anything else is called a special. It's called what, guys? Special business. For special business, what resolution I will pass? Special resolution. No? It could be anything depending on that. Let's say bonus issue, I will pass ordinary. So for special business, it can be ordinary resolution, special resolution, or unanimous resolution. Are you following, guys? In an EGM, everything you do, even if it's these 4 things or anything else, everything is called for special business resolution. Could be ordinary, special, unanimous resolution. Are you guys following? So, follow very carefully. In an AGM, those 4 things are called ordinary business requires. Other than these 4 things are called, they can require or special or depending upon what it is. At an EGM, everything is special. Every special business requires an explanatory statement under 1 or 2. It is like these 4 things are something a shareholder knows and expects. So I don't have to explain to him why I am doing this. You have to explain to him why you are doing it. Explanatory statement. Are you guys following? Understanding? How do you find resolution? Clear? Now related to this, now section 114 and 117. What is the time gap between these 2 sections? Number 3. So 30 days. Now follow. 114 talks about ordinary resolution and special resolution. Correct? Ordinary and types of resolution. I hope everybody knows what's ordinary and special resolution. Whenever you pass a special resolution, 117 says, whenever you pass a special resolution or board resolution, you have to intimate ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14. Are you following? So 114 types of resolution is ordinary or special. 117 type of special and board resolution pass you have to intimate ROC in 30 days in form MGT 14. Now follow. Let's say I am, for example, issuing ESOP, sweat equity shares under section 54. Company has to pass special resolution. How I will write in exam? Company has to pass special resolution. No. How we have to write in exam presentation? Company has to pass special resolution under section 114. Next. Okay, what company has to pass special resolution under section 114. This should be filed with ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14 in form under section 117. So, in exam special resolution company, you have to write the whole statement. Company will pass special resolution under 114, file to ROC in 30 days in MGT 14 under section 117. In all the procedures which has special resolution. Now, ESOP is ordinary business or special business? Ordinary or special business? Other than those 4, everything else is special business. So then you will write ESOP is a special business, and if it's a special business, you have to attach explanatory statement under section 1 or 2. So if you are going to write procedure for ESOP, now if you go to section 54 and learn, 54 in that provision tells company has to attach explanatory statement. You don't have to mug up. It's a default point. If you go to 43, rule 4, which talks about differential voting rights, DVR says company has to attach explanatory statement. I don't have to mug up. Because it's a special business, this will come everywhere. Company is doing buyback. Company is doing buyback. What business? That means buyback procedure. The point will be explanatory statement. Buyback what resolution? Either board resolution or board resolution 10%. Special 25%. So let it be any resolution. If company in buyback came in exam, you don't know procedure, but you know resolution. Company has to pass special resolution for buyback under section 114, file to ROC within 30 days, MGD 14 under section 117. Since it's special business, attach explanatory statement. Illa sir, we didn't pass SR, we passed. If it's OR under section 11, again same point. Company has to, board resolution. For buyback it is Board resolution. Company has to pass board resolution under section no 114. So board resolution will not come in 114. Company will pass board resolution but file to ROC within 30 days. MTD 14 under section 117. Buyback is what business? Explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Next, take next bonus issue. What resolution? Ordinary resolution. Tell me what all points will come now. Company has to pass ordinary resolution under section. Ordinary resolution 114. Should I intimate ROC? No need. No need. But what business is it? Special business. So I'll add explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Now you know how do you frame your points, guys, for any procedure. Okay. Perfect. So I'll again revise once. We are in 102 says in AGM 4 business are ordinary resolution. Anything else is special business. Special business can have any resolution. EGM everything is. Every special business needs explanatory statement. That means under 4 tavara in AGM everything needs explanatory statement. 114 separate section talks about ordinary or special resolution. 117 three numbers later says if you pass any of these two, intimate ROC within 30 days. Inform 30 days. 117 this intimation is only for special and board resolution. Are you following, guys? So special one I will write both, guys. I will write both 114 and 117. If ordinary comes I will write only 114. If board comes I will write only 117. For any of this you will check if it's a special business. If yes you will write 102. This is just 3-4 points will get filled. Are you following? Clear? Are you getting this, guys? Anybody learning this first time, understanding? So instead of writing company has to pass special resolution, company will pass special resolution under section 114, intimate ROC in 30 days, inform MTD 14 under section 117 and explanatory statement under section 102. This you will not find in the book. It's about how you write the answer. Next, so section 102 is over. Next to 103 talks about quorum. Sir, what to remember for quorum in exam? We have two types of companies. One is private, one is public. Private company na quorum is minimum. In a company member say 2. Maximum, whatever the AOA decides. You can keep any number as decided by AOA. That's it. Are you following, guys? Sir, I kept in AOA 12. Can I bring it down later to 8? If you can amend the articles by passing special resolution, yes, we can make that change. Are you following, guys? For public company, they gave an income tax money, they gave a limit, guys. Up to 5,000. 1,000, just checking if you guys are awake. 1,001 to 5,000, more than 5,000. Here, 5, 15, 30. Depending upon the number of members, this quorum will change. Are you guys following? Can I increase this 5, 15, 30? Yes. In AOA, I can increase it if I want to increase. Are you following? This is quorum basic limit. Now, quorum should be present within how long? Within the first 30 minutes, quorum should be present. Otherwise, you can't start the meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Meeting is cancelled, adjourned. Now, should quorum be present for the whole day? No need. When I am passing every resolution at least, should quorum be present? Lunch time I am passing resolution. Everybody will go for lunch. How will they be there? So, Act is silent about this. Act is saying first 30 minutes irna podum. But best practice is as per company secretary standards, if company makes any changes by altering its AOA, saying that quorum should be there in every resolution, then quorum should be there. Otherwise, if everybody are silent, it's enough for the first. But in reality, the practice is quorum will be there for every resolution because company will alter an AOA, and that's suggested by secretarial standards. How you follow audit standards, secretarial standards also should be followed. Are you guys understanding? This is quorum. So what if quorum is not there? Meeting will be adjourned to when? next week, same day, same time, same place is wrong. If quorum is not there, meeting will be adjourned to a date, time, place decided by the, that's how section is drafted. Board will decide not next week, date, time and place. Only if board is silent, then only meeting gets adjourned to the next week, same date, time and place. If this I booked a hall, next week some wedding is going on, I'll go keep AGM there. How will I do it? That means the assumption law is saying is you keep AGM in registered office. So you can't do wedding in registered office. So it happens to next week. Are you following? Sir, exam, what do I remember? Quorum. If it's not there, it gets adjourned to next week, same date, time and place. No. Follow, guys. I want you to follow, just checking if you are attentive. Hello. Someone should tell, sir, tappa sir. Okay. If quorum is not there, it's adjourned to date, time and place decided by board of directors. If board is not deciding, next week, not next week, same date, next week after 7 days, time and place decided, whatever comes there. Are you following, guys? In this meeting also, quorum is not there. Now, quorum, let's say, is 15. I have only 14. Members, whoever is present is quorum. The law is saying all the company gadi all the yarme varla. So, after adjourning also nobody came, then whoever is the member there, that becomes the quorum. Are you following? This is for an AGM. What about EGM? If quorum is not there, what will happen? Will meeting be adjourned? No. Members scooped meeting ke members varlana, meeting is cancelled. No adjournment of EGM called by members. Are you guys following? So AGM is called by board. Members are not coming. So adjournment. EGM, the EGM which is called by shareholders scooped EGM ke if shareholders say varlana, meeting will stand. Cancelled. No adjournment. Are you following, guys? These are some provisions in quorum. Let's quickly run through that in the book. This limit 5, 15, 30, 1000, 1001 to 5000, and if you can increase higher, if AOA provides for the same, private company it is 2. Are you following till here, guys? Now coming to other provisions, guys. Let's say we have joint shareholders counted as 1. So quorum will count as 1. Husband and wife have come, will count as 1. Who can vote? Husband or wife. But if they are fighting, then whosoever name is mentioned first. Whosoever name is mentioned first only can vote. Next. Proxy. Can I count for quorum? No. Proxy is not counted for quorum. Logic we will understand when we go to proxy section. Proxy cannot be counted for quorum. Why? Simple reason, proxy cannot vote by show of hands. When you cannot vote by show of hands, what's the point of counting you? We'll see in proxy section. So joint shareholders, no, proxy will not be counted. What about representatives? I can count. What do you mean by representatives, sir? Central government or state government might be shareholders in some company, or president, correct? Governor, president or governor, or companies, or company can also be a shareholder in another company. In these cases, how can the government come? How can the company come? So they will not appoint proxy. Those people are called representatives under section 112 and 113. So who are those representatives? President of India or governor, now it is section 112. Company or government is section 113. They will be counted for proxy. For example, 10 companies are shareholders in ITC. For example, Airtel, Reliance, they are also shareholders in ITC. Possible? Yes, separate legal entity. Now these 10 companies have appointed, let's say, only one person, Prasanna, is appointed as the representative for ITC. in the meeting. Now for quorum I will count as how many? 10. I will count as 10 because he is representing 10 companies. Don't say you will count as 1. Now Prasanna is the representative for 10 companies. Section 112 or 113? 113. 112 talks about president or governor. First the individual, then only corporate or government. Are you following, guys? Yes, representatives will count. So look at the points, quick points. Quorum has to be present at the commencement of general meeting in first 30 minutes. Preference shareholders, you don't count them for quorum. Why? They don't have any voting power unless you are passing a resolution affecting the rights of preference shareholders, changing preference shareholders' interest. Next, quorum is not required to be present at the time of passing each resolution as per act, but secretarial standards I will include. That's what is recommended and practiced in reality. Next, one person cannot constitute valid quorum. Minimum is 2. Exception for this is what? If the meeting gets adjourned. A member can attend the meeting in dual capacity. Individual and trustee will be counted as 2 members. Joint shareholders counted only as 1. Vote in senior, whichever name appears first. Where proxies are counted for quorum, when the proxies are representative under section 112 and representative of president, governor, central or state government or any corporation, then I will count. What happens if quorum is not present in first 30 minutes? We already saw. Adjourn to the time decided by the board. If board is silent, then same time place in next week. At least 3, and then for this I should give a notice in newspaper, guys. When I adjourn it, before the new meeting, at least 3 days before, I have to give a notice in the newspaper. Are you guys following? Clear? In that meeting also, if nobody is there, member present is the quorum. Exception, meeting called by AGM, then the quorum is not present, the meeting shall stand cancelled. That's all. This is quorum provisions. Are you following? Yes, same provisions will apply even for class of other meetings. In case of class meetings, debenture holder, creditor meeting, we'll apply those provisions. Are you following? Sir, I am conducting a meeting of creditors. Irkade or creditor. Then you can't say quorum is not there. It's a case law. If it's a meeting of creditor or debenture holder, only one person is there, sir. One debenture holder now. Then he will be the quorum. Are you following, guys? This is logic. With this section 103 comes to an end. Let's look at section numbers once over here. 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call AGM. 99 penalty for not holding AGM or EGM. 100 EGM. Now story. 101 notice. 102 explanatory statement. 103 quorum. 104 chairman. Are you guys following? With this related section, with 102 we learn 2 sections. 114. What is 114? Ordinary or special resolution. 117. Filing board or special resolution to ROC within 30 days. In MCT, 14. Next we also saw 111 and 115. What is 111? Circulation of members resolution. What is the time period there? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 115. Special notice 1%. Time period 3 months and 14 days. Then we also saw now 112 and 113. What is 112? Representative. 113 representative. 112 is governor or president. 113 is company or corporation. Are you following, guys? That means after 110, 111 you know. Yes, sir. What is that? Circulation. 112 representative. 113 representative. 114 ordinary special. 115 special notice. 117 intimate ROC in 30 days. So we have learned in a different style, but we have finished from 111 to 117. What is pending? 116. What is 116? I'll explain. Around COVID, when the exam was in December 21, no? They bought one something called, not December or November. December 21, they introduced one opt-out. Jan, December 20 I think. So Jan 21. Or opt-out nyaba irka? So if you don't want to write in December 20, you write in Jan 21. Now let's say you opted out, wrote in Jan 21 and passed. Your result will show December 20 or Jan 21 or? December 20 or Jan 21 or? Jan 21. December, you passed in Jan 21. Are you following? May 20 CA exam was cancelled because of COVID. So everybody wrote only in December. Now I am a May student. I wrote in December along with the December students. My ego is hurt. Hey, I am senior. I wrote with you. Now we both of us passed. My mark sheet will have December or May? December. So can I argue with ICA saying, hey, I am a May student and May mark sheet could? No. When you passed, that mark sheet only you will get. Correct? So same way 116 says, if a meeting is adjourned, let's say meeting is planned on 15th September, it's adjourned to 22nd September. Now the resolution passed will be effective from 22nd September or 15th. So 116 says, resolution passed at an adjourned meeting takes date from the adjourned meeting. That is section 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. Never tested, small concept. Are you following, guys? Again follow. 111. Circulation of members resolution. What is that? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 112. Representative of governor or president. 113. Representative of company or government. 114. Special ordinary. 115. Special notice. 1%. 3 months or 14 days. 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. 118. File within 30 days. Special resolution or board resolution in form MGT 14. Whatever happens, don't forget 114 and 117, guys. If you are attending today first time, no problem. These two sections will be in your answer sheet somewhere if you have learned the art of writing. With this only 1 or 2 itself will come off. Clear? Are you understanding, guys? So 117 over. We'll come later after that. No, 101, 102, 103 is done. Next is 104. What is 104? Chairman. So in this, what is the exam provision? Chairman, what is his work? To ensure meeting is happening orderly, no fight is happening. One time in a meeting, 2 shareholders were fighting, Kaju Katli got over, this is minor. Like this, there have been many fights. He will tell Mike Kadikla, they will fight. Chairman has to ensure that meeting happens in an orderly way, everyone gets opportunity. If there is a tie in voting, 50-50, then it's called casting vote, where chairman will do a second voting in case this casting vote comes only in case of resolution for ordinary, where it comes 50-50. Will casting vote come if I am trying to pass a special resolution? No. Special like tie. Tie is possible only in ordinary resolution. Now this chairman is someone decided by the board itself. Look at this. Chairman is someone whosoever name is appointed as per the articles of the company. The members present shall elect and choose one of them as member. The members may elect one of them to be the chairman. So default rule as per articles is members will pick someone. Now let's say we all pick Prasanna as the chairman. From behind Satya is saying no, I only want to be the chairman. Now if he wants to be chairman, if he's having more than 1/10, he can demand for a poll voting, and then we will pick a. So if a poll is, see, first election of chairman is made by show of hands. I will tell Prasanna as the chairman, guys, are you all okay? Show of hands. Okay. Now Satya is saying he lost the Prasanna, he's saying no, I want to be chairman, put a poll, we'll see who will win. So if poll is demanded, election of chairman shall be taken. During the poll, who will be chairman? Prasanna. Because he was a selected person. So during the poll, if the chairman elected as a result of show of hands, Prasanna shall continue to be the chairman. During the poll, Prasanna lost, Satya won, some other person is elected, then he shall continue to be the rest of the, Satya will be chairman for rest of the meeting. Then simply can I go attend Reliance AGM, Ambani is chairman, now I'll tell, hey, I want to be chairman, come on, put the poll. Can I request just by having one share? No. To demand a poll, you need to go read the poll section, which is section 109. To demand a poll, you need to have at least 1/10 of paid up share capital or voting power. Are you following, guys? So Summa I can't go ask, you need to have 1/10. Are you following, guys? This is a poll. Clear, guys? His main work is casting vote, order and decorum, priority of speakers, adjournment, all should get equal opportunities, don't fight, all of that. Clear, guys? This is section 104. Since AGM happens every year in the month of August, September, July, August, September, if you have even one share, we can attend. So I will be planning this year in 2024 one AGM excursion with all students, whoever wants to come. That means you have to buy shares of companies having AGM in Chennai. What are those companies? I'll announce this after exam, guys. No, let's not get disturbed. But we will plan Sun TV and India Cements, and we will find other companies having AGM in Chennai. All you have to do is buy one share in that company. Gumbala 100 people will go attend the AGM and ask questions. Okay, fine. Then you will find Sun TV now. Chairman of Sun TV will be sitting. Everybody will be sitting. Auditor, you can ask questions. But we just have to hope the AGM doesn't happen online. It happens in physical. Then you will get free tea, snacks for one share for the rest of the life. So, let's go, guys. One share of Sun TV, 600 rupees. One share of India Cements, 200 rupees, 800 rupees. You are not paying me. Investment in share. You have an account in Upstocks or Zerodha. Do a KYC, buy one share and keep it. Buy it soon. April or May, you will get the invite for AGM because notice will be sent around July. So, okay. Then we will go for excursion. If exam is not in September, exam is in September, you study, I will take different batch and go. Okay. May batch, next May 25 batch, I will take and go. That's it. Okay. For this, I will later create a group, guys. I'll just announce on my story something. AGM excursion group on WhatsApp group portal. In that, whoever is buying shares can join and we will go as a group. I am planning Sun TV AGM. Okay, excursion for us. Yes. Okay. Fine. Then you will get proxy form. You can appoint, if you are having exam, you appoint a proxy. Okay. Now, next, the proxy only section 105. How do you appoint proxy? What are relevant provisions in proxy? Come on, guys, we will finish this chapter again within the next 20-30 minutes and do one more chapter before lunch. Post lunch, immediately I will start off with FEMA and LLP. Post lunch till evening, I want to do all the 3 new chapters. Again, after the last session, we will again come back to Companies Act. Following, guys, what chapters which I will mostly not be covering today is interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act, but recording students will have it. You will also have that. Previous marathon, I covered interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act. In just 1.5 to 2 hours, we finished both these chapters. It's a separate video of 2 hours with both these chapters. In recording, I will upload along with this. No change in iOS and General Clause Act. If somebody is thinking of skipping, just give me the 2 hours and watch that 2 hours of iOS and General Clause Act. I can guarantee you will get 10 marks from that. That alone you watch. Recording students, in this marathon you will not find it, but you find the separate part. You guys also, those 2 chapters I will give the recording, marathon recording. 1.5 hours both chapters will do massive revision with proper concepts. Okay. This is not interpretation of statutes, this is section 105. Proxy, not iOS. Okay. Section 105, proxy, guys. Okay. Following, proxy. Who can be proxy, guys? Anybody can be proxy. He need not be a member of the company. It could be anybody. For how many shareholders you can be proxy? For maximum 50 shareholders can appoint one proxy. That means, let's say we have 50 shareholders here. We have more than 50. But maximum Prasanna can be, Prasanna is chairman. We will take Uchan. Uchan can be proxy maximum for 50 shareholders. But in the 50 shareholders add panna, the shareholding should not exceed how much? 10, should be less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Sir, 30 shareholders liye 10% came off. That means you can be proxy only for 30 shareholders. Are you following? Sir, one shareholder itself has 22%. Then I can't appoint proxy. You can appoint. So the condition is maximum 50 shareholders you can be one proxy, but the cap is 10%. So if one shareholder has more than 10%, you can be proxy only for one shareholder. Are you following? Again, let's revise. Maximum you can be shareholder for, you can be proxy for 50 shareholders, but the cumulative voting power should not exceed 10%. So what if shareholders have more than 10%? Then you stop over there. So let's say shareholder A, B and C. A has 7%, B has 3%, C has 2%. For whom you can be proxy? Either A and B, or either B and C, or either only A, or either A and C, or A and B also. You can't be for A, B and C. Sir, shareholder D, sir, he has 12%. Then you can be proxy only for shareholder D. Are you getting the logic, guys? This is how proxy is appointed count. Clear, guys? Now this proxy, what is the time limit? AGM is here. Before AGM, we have 3 cutoff points in proxy: 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours. If you want to appoint a proxy, you can appoint him by submitting a proxy form. Such a proxy form should be submitted at least 48 hours before AGM. Now I want to know who are the other proxies, sir. Why? No. How do you vote? Voting by show of hands. Now if everybody is coming to the meeting, some of you are shareholders, some of you are proxy. I am the chairman. I have 100 students sitting here. Come on, guys, vote by show of hands. Can I tell you who is the proxy, who is not proxy? So I will discriminate and make proxies sit this side and shareholders sit here. Proxy na balcony pe go up or go to the last. So that I will know, I can count who are the ones who are voting. Like that, Radha also will tell, I will sit only next to shareholder. I will not sit next to a proxy, because a proxy cannot speak or vote by show of hands in AGM. So I will not talk to proxy, I will only talk to shareholders. Proxy cannot speak, cannot vote by show of hands. What is our proxy? Proxy where is sir? Poll irunda, or chit irukuma, chit dabba. So proxy's work is to come take the chit and put in the dabba and go. Sir, about tick pannuma sir, he can tick or no. Shareholder tick panni kudutharom. So you are the postman. You will come, take the chit, put in the dabba and go. You should not do other work. That's why they are not allowing you to vote, not allowing you to speak. Sir, sapanava sir, proxy, tea, coffee. That the law is not giving any restriction. Okay. Next. Now, so now I will sir, for exam, sir. Exam, what remember? Proxy cannot speak, proxy cannot vote. But what proxy can do? He can only vote by poll. Therefore, proxy can demand a poll if proxy has 10%. That's why limit for proxy is 10%. So cumulatively, if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. Following, clear? To demand for a poll 10%, proxy should have 10%. So if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. So before 48 hours, I will send the proxy form which is requested. Are you following? Now, once I send it 48 hours before, others want to know who are the proxies. So on the date of AGM, I can't search who are they. I will come before the itself and get the list. So inspection for proxy can start 24 hours before the AGM. Sir, I want to inspect. The request to inspect. The request for inspection can be 72 hours before the AGM. This is the time limit given by the law. Quickly. Inspection starts 24 hours before AGM. Proxy form cutoff is 48 hours before AGM. 72 hours is in request for inspection. Can I change these time limits? You are allowed to change it if it is beneficial to shareholder. Now tell me, can I increase 24 hours, decrease 24? Increase 48, decrease 48. Increase 72, decrease 72. Follow. Can I increase 24 hours? Can I increase 24 hours? Yes or no? Let's say, no, follow. AGM is on 10th August, 10 a.m. So 24 hours is on 9th August. If you increase 24 hours, it becomes before 10 a.m. So can I do it, guys? Yes or no? Logically apply, guys. Let's say 10 a.m. was the cutoff to submit inspection. You are making it 9 a.m. by making it 25 hours. Is it good for a shareholder? No. Request inspection. No. Inspection starting when inspection can start. Is it good for him? If I increase it? Yes. If I decrease it? No. Inspection can happen only in last 12 hours. Is it good for him? No. So decreases not allowed. Go to 48 hours. 48 hours means it's 10th now. 8th August, 10 a.m. If I increase 48 hours, it becomes 9 a.m. or before. Can you increase 48 hours? No. Because you are reducing the time available. So increases no, reduces Yes. Simple guys. Let's say exam cutoff is tomorrow 5 p.m. Suddenly I say surprising by giving a notification. Exam cutoff is tomorrow 1 p.m. Like that, 8th August 10 a.m. is the cutoff for submitting proxy form. If I make it 9 a.m., will you agree? No. That means how it will become 9 a.m. from 10 a.m. if 48 hours are increased. So not allowed. Can I decrease it? Yes. Same way 72 hours. Apply logic. Request for inspection. Can I increase guys? No. Again request as an application form. Time increase, so your time is reduced. Can I decrease it? Yes. Are you following guys? These are time limits. The increase, decrease, they have tested this 48 hours before once long back. Are you following guys? So, sir, for exam, what to remember in proxy one last time? Maximum 50 shareholders, one proxy, cumulatively less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Then, if one person has more than 10%, he can be proxy for 1%. Time limit 24, 48, 72. 24 is to start inspection. 48 is for proxy form. 72 is to request for inspection. Decrease or no, I have just given the answer over here. Proxy cannot speak. Proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Proxy can only vote by poll. Hence he can demand for a poll because he has 10. If he has 10%. This is section 105. Proxy can be anybody, member or not member. Now, proxy also came. Our proxy was Utchanda. Let's say member also came for meeting. Who will vote? Member will vote. Proxy cannot vote. So I sent 2 proxy forms, which is valid. The one which is sent latest to the company is valid within the time limit which is there in my articles. Are you following guys? Clear? Perfect. So this point is done. Then 48 hours, 24, 3 days, 72 is done. Proxy form I submitted for original meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Should I submit again proxy form? No. Logic, no. The same proxy is valid for adjourned meeting. But if member attends adjourned meeting, of course proxy will not be valid. Are you following guys? Next, key points only I am taking. Yeah, proxy has no right to speak, cannot vote by hands, not counted for purpose of. Now why is not counted for quorum? He can't speak, he can't vote. Preference shareholders can't vote, so I don't count him. Here also proxy will not be counted because he cannot vote. Are you following guys? That's it. No invitation as to proxy, meaning company cannot tell the shareholders, come on appoint proxy. I can't influence you to appoint proxy. Proxy form kudukanu, correct? I should not invite you to appoint a proxy. Clear guys? That's it. Then yeah, if our shareholder attends, proxy will be revoked. Right of shareholder is superior to right to vote. Member voting automatically revokes the proxy. Now member came with proxy. Can member tell a resolution pass again? I want to vote now. No. Inime or a future resolution only. Are you following guys? This is 105. Next to 106 talks about rest. Who cannot vote? Simple. Who cannot vote if a call money is not paid? Calls in arrear. You cannot vote. Then next to company exercise right of lead on shares. Then you cannot vote. Are you following guys? Clear. Types of voting 107, 108, 109, 110. 107. In every meeting, first we will vote by show of hands. If show of hands fails, or if anybody demands for a poll, then I will go and vote by poll. Are you following guys? So let's go check what is there in poll section. Now I will only discuss the key points over here. Okay, two key points for poll guys. Just visualize how poll will be. We'll have those dabbas. You have to come and put the chits here and go. What the chairman will tell. That means I can't give the result immediately. Correct? Because you're all putting chit at the end, I have to count. So once AGM is completed, result will be given within 3 days. And a report will be given to chairman within 7 days. What is report? Who all voted? Who voted yes? Who voted no? How many votes are invalid? Sir, yes or no? Or he didn't put the seal properly, or the chit is torn, or instead of writing yes or no, he wrote some abuse. So all those things I will keep it aside in the chit. Are you following guys? So once AGM is over, result within 3 days, report within 7 days. Are you for all these you can experience when we attend the excursion, AGM excursion guys, that day. Okay, but poll no more poll voting guys, only electronic voting, you can ask questions in the AGM. If it's online AGM, online then the fun of it will reduce, but still. Okay. Last year is online. So this year you have to see. COVID is the reason. Okay. Fine. Now, next, in poll, what are other things? When should I take the poll? I told member can demand a poll. So, when member demands a poll, see, as a chairman or company, I can't decide when they will ask for poll. So, I will keep chit ready. I will only keep few things. So, if you ask for a poll, let's say voting by show of hands to remove director, show of hands did not work, somebody demanded for a poll, the poll should be taken within 48 hours of completion of meeting, or 48 hours of the time when you request for a poll, within 48 hours. But only in 2 cases, poll should be taken now, immediately. Can you guess what those 2 are? You know both. You know both. Prasanna was the chairman. Satya told, I want to be chairman. Aditya, I can't wait for 48 hours. Upon meeting, I can't keep. So, for appointing chairman, if somebody demanded a poll will take place right away. Or if you want to adjourn the meeting, for adjournment purpose, poll will take place immediately. Logically, how can I take poll after 2 days and adjourn the meeting? So, take the poll immediately, guys. That is section 105, key points. Who can demand a poll? Already I told you. 1/10 of voting power or paid up share capital of 5 lakhs. Are you following? Either you have paid up share capital of 5 lakhs or 1/10 of paid up share capital, you can demand for a poll. That is one. Who can ask for a poll? 2 things. Either chairman by himself can demand for a poll, or if member is asking. Member is asking means you should have how much, guys? 1/10. Time of taking the poll. In case of adjournment or appointment of chairman, take it immediately. I am revising again. Any other case within 48 hours of demanding for the poll. 2 important timelines. Result in 3 days, report in 7 days. Then you will have 2 witness, all of that. They will all be taken care of. Are you following, guys? Report will tell how many favor, how many against, how many are invalid votes. All of this. Clear, guys? So we are done with 2 sections. 107 voting by show of hands. 109 voting by poll. Now we have 2 related sections. 108, 110. Most common voting today is 108, electronic mode of voting. 110 is what? Postal ballot. Now follow here. In postal ballot, what he is saying, why postal ballot came in, I want to include a lot of people to vote. AGM, Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. Do you think everybody will attend? 500 people also difficult. How will 1 lakh people come? I need stadium. Difficult. So, they used to tell for some important decision, list of a few things, you need to vote only by sending post. But today they are saying, we have e-mode up. So, if any provision asks you to vote by postal ballot, it is sufficient if you vote in electronic mode. That means in today's reality, what is in practice is only 107 and that's why it's next to each other. 107 voting by show of hands, 108 electronic mode. 109 and 110 are dead provisions, meaning 109 poll will happen in electronic mode. Electronic mode, it's fine, everybody is able to vote. You don't have to demand for a poll. Are you following? Yes, very rarely poll gets demanded now. 110 is postal ballot. Voting by postal ballot, you go to section 108 e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now, what are the things which require postal ballot in 110? They have given list of few things. Now, if you remember this, whenever these procedures come, you should know in your answer should also write postal ballot. Alteration of object clause under section 4 of MOA. That is section 13. Alteration of object clause. Alteration of articles for inserting few provisions for private company. Alteration of private to public company. Section 14. Change of registered office outside the local limits of city, town. This is nothing but ROC to ROC. Buyback of shares 68. Then any unutilized money of prospectus which is going to be used for a different purpose. Section 27. Issue of shares with differential voting rights and variation of rights. 43 rule 4 and 48. Sale of whole of undertaking. These are final syllabus 180 and 151. These things you have to be aware of. For these things you need postal ballot under section 110. Are you following, guys? So object clause, all these things. These areas I need postal ballot. But postal ballot is not required if company is an OPC or number of members are up to 200. Number of members only less than 200. So I don't need postal ballot. Are you following, guys? That means if my company has 170 members and it's doing a buyback, do I need postal ballot? No. No need any postal ballot. Are you guys following? Now what is the time limit for postal ballot? Follow. If AGM is here, the notice should be sent to members at least, no, not notice, sir. The company will place advertisement 5 days before, that is different. Scrutinize the report in 7 days, sir. 1 second. Okay. So, minimum, the shareholder should receive the postal ballot at least minimum 30 days before the AGM. Then he can start voting. When he can start voting, anytime in this period, there will be a start date of voting. Before you do start date, at least 5 days before, you have to give a newspaper ad that company has sent a postal ballot to everybody. You can start voting now. Then these replies will start coming into the company. Company will start collecting these letters and they will start classifying them. Report should be given within 7 days from close of the AGM. Are you following, guys? So 5 days before the voting period, prepaid envelope, then request to send, within 30 days. So from the time you receive the letter, you need to reply within 30 days. That means what they are trying to say, minimum time is 30 days. You can even send it 60 days earlier. So minimum is 30 days. They should get at least 30 days before. Upon he can reply within 30 days before AGM. That means and I have to give 5 days notice. So the time for him to get postal ballot is not 30 days given in law. It's interpretation. He has to get it at least 30 days before. And he will start voting once he gets it, and he has to reply within 30 days. The voting period munadi 5 days before I give a newspaper ad. What typically happens, I send the postal ballot some 60 days before. I will tell voting period will start in the last 30 days and I will give a newspaper ad that voting is going to start. Once I get the letter back, I will prepare report within 7 days. Anything which comes after AGM, I will not consider. Then the letter which is sent to member, it should be a prepaid envelope. That means I can't expect the member to buy stamp. I will send it to him along with the stamp, and you will also give the notice on the website. Are you guys following? If any of the employee of company tears these letters or mishandles with them, imprisonment or punished up to 6 months. Now these procedures are not that relevant because it's, what to say, it's again dead postal ballot. What timeline is important for me? Electronic vote is very, very important. Here what they are saying, okay, cut-off date, perfect, at least previous day 5 p.m. Yeah. This timeline, let me give you guys. This timeline only is more important for exam. AGM for electronic mode. First understand, the notice for electronic mode voting should come to you at least 21 days before the AGM. That means he is trying to communicate. When you send the notice in section 101 and 136, when you send that circulation, along with that I will send instructions for how do you do the electronic voting. What instruction will be there? Log into this website, put your shareholder number, put this your mobile number, generate password, create an account. Such account should be created at least 7 days before. This 7 days is called cut-off date. Are you following, guys? What do you mean by cut-off date? If you don't sign up, then you can't vote. Minimum is how much? Can the company increase 7 days? No. It's going against shareholder. Can I reduce 7 days? Yes. Again same logic. See, if I make it plus, then you are giving less time to sign up. Not allowed. Can I make this 0? Can I tell even on the date of AGM you can sign up and vote? Yes. Are you following? Yes. 7 can be increased. 7 cannot be. Sorry. Opposite. 7 cannot be increased. 7 can be decreased. Are you following, guys? Okay. Are you understanding genuinely? Hello? Now, the voting should be open for minimum 3 days in such a way that voting ends on the previous day at 5 p.m. So minimum, I can keep voting even for all the 7 days open. I can keep voting even for all the 21 days open. That's my wish. But minimum is 3 days. Previous of AGM 5 p.m. ko voting should end. Are you following, guys? So these are our timelines. Look at this. Cutoff date is not earlier than 7. Place on website. Give details of how do you log in, user ID, password, time period. Notice should also be published in 2 newspapers at least 21 days before. E-voting shall be open at least for 3 days and close 5 p.m. before the date of AGM, and you will again give a report within 3 days of closing. That's what is given here. The scrutinizer will make a summarized report submitted to chairman 3 days after and in the AGM we will give the result. Because it's online voting, it's possible on the same day. Sir, section 108, are you following, guys? What's the time limit? From AGM 21 days before you send the notice and give a notice plus newspaper ad over here. Cut-off date should be at least minimum 7 days before, and then voting at least for 3 days, close previous day 5 p.m. and report within 3 days after AGM. Are you following, guys? For which company is e-voting mandatory? They have again given that. This is important. For all companies listed and other companies having 1,000 or more members. Are you following? If I have 1,000 or more members are listed, electronic voting is mandatory for all resolutions. Are you following, guys? Not the ones listed. So now can I say that section 110 whatever is listed, few items, they will be voted as per 108 for any company plus listed company 108 plus any other company which has more than equal to 1,000 members. So let me ask a question. Let's say Tata Motors is issuing bonus shares. Should they do e-voting? So should they do e-voting, guys? Tata Motors has how many members? Now, is bonus share there in postal ballot list? No. But Tata Motors has more than 1,000 members, of course, so they will go for e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now let's say Tata Power has only 850 members. Assume it's not a listed company. Not a listed company having 850 members. They are doing a buyback. Should they do electronic voting? Yes or no? Yes. Even though they have 850 members, buyback is listed in section 110 which requires postal ballot. Anything in postal ballot you have to do e-vote. You don't care about number of members. Last, Tata Motors, other company, has 172 members. They are doing bonus issue. Assume it is a unlisted company. Should they do e-voting? No. Tata Motors unlisted. They have less than 1,000 members. It is not listed even in postal ballot section. No need to do e-voting. So instead of bonus, let's say they are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have to do e-voting because it is postal ballot. Buyback is mentioned. Are you following? If you have less than 200 members, I don't no need to do postal ballot. Then what about that? We saw section 110. 110 says, for these cases we have to do e-voting. However, following companies no need to transact any business through post, but if you are less than 200. So let's say Tata Motors is having 172 members, they are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have less than 200. No, they have less than 200. But it's specified here. Now is it in the conflict? One part says less than 200, no need. Other part says buyback. So now you will go. Now there's a conflict within the provisions. Rule of harmonious construction. Now what I should do? Try to follow all provisions. So better go for e-voting. Are you following his interpretation of statutes? Clear? Okay. Understanding where you apply. That's it. Rule of harmonious construction. With this 110 is over. Let's look at section numbers again. We are going to close this chapter very soon now. That's it. Chapter is over almost. 96. AGM. 97. Tribunal to call AGM. 98. Tribunal to call EGM. 99. Punishment. 100. EGM. 101. Notice 102. Expletive statement. 103. Quorum. 104. Chairman. 105. Proxy. 106. Who cannot vote? 107. Show of hands. 108. E-vote. 109. Poll. 110. Postal ballot. 111. Circular resolution. 115. Special notice. 112. Representative of governor state. 113. Representative of company. 114. Special or resolution. 117. File to ROC within 30 days in board or special. 116. Adjourn meeting. Next to 118 and 119. Before I come here, let's do the last three sections, small ones. 122 is over. It says 1% company can no need meetings. How will I have meeting with myself? Okay. Next, rather I'm following what I told. 122, 1% company, no meeting with yourself. 121 is a new section, not new section, it's there. Report of AGM applicable for a listed company. Intimate ROC within that AGM was held, because sometimes they don't hold AGM until AGM is held. So 121 says for listed companies at least, if AGM is held, give a report to ROC within 30 days saying details of what time quorum came, what all we did in the meeting, file it with ROC. 120. Now there are many documents we have to maintain. This proxy form, then this explanatory statement, notice, everything should be in hard copy or electronic mode. 120 says for the purpose of this chapter, whatever documents are needed, if it's kept in electronic mode, it is sufficient. So 120, 21, 22 is over. Are you following, guys? 118, 119 is similar. 118 is minutes. 119 is inspection of minutes. These two gets over. Meetings chapter subject to procedures are left. What is procedures? 88 to 95. I will do that later, not now. 118 and 119. Quickly, minutes is what, guys? Minutes of meeting. I will keep one book for all meetings, a separate book. One book for type of meeting. AGM ko one book. EGM ko one book. Meeting of creditors one book. Meeting of board meeting one book. Now this book will I maintain with page number or without page number? They say maintain with page number. And then this have to be preserved permanently. You have to preserve it permanently. It has to be preserved. Are you guys following? Next, this minutes should be signed by whom? CSR. No, this should be depends. Minutes of which meeting? Minutes of board meeting or minutes of general meeting? Both should be signed by chairman. Correct? Chairman of that meeting. Within how long? Within? Minutes should be signed within 30 days from conclusion of the respective meeting. Now what if chairman died? Or chairman unable to sign, guys? Unable to sign forward. In board meeting, it will be chairman of next meeting. In general meeting, anybody else authorized by the board. What is the logic here, guys? General meeting happens yearly once. I can't wait for 1 year to sign. So board, anybody is authorized by board. In board meeting, if a chairman dies, we will immediately keep another board meeting to find a new chairman. You saw that Varis movie. We will fight for the chairman. So chairman of next meeting. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you following, guys? So minutes should be signed within 30 days. Board meeting, chairman of this meeting or chairman of next meeting. This you hear chairman. If not, anybody else authorized by the board. Are you guys able to follow? This is section 118, and 118 also says what to include in minutes. Someone threw an egg on the chairman. Can I write that? No. Someone came and slapped the chairman on the stage. Can I write that? No. Minutes only has material things which is not detrimental to the interest of the. It can be favorable, unfavorable, related to the important discussion, not immaterial things. Are you following, guys? Last, inspection, which is section 119. Minutes can be inspected by whom? Any members. How much you should charge? Inspection to free. I will charge rupees 10 per page. If you want print, if you want copies, na patro per page. Inspection it is free. When I can inspect? Business hours. Just because it's business hours, you can't come full day. Company will decide any 2 hours range, 3 to 5, 11 to 1, around that time you can come. Are you following? So inspection of minutes, key points. Who can inspect? Members. What to pay for inspection? Free. Where I will inspect? Where the books of accounts are kept? Registered office. So I will inspect at the registered office for free during business hours, 2 hours. If you ask for soft copy, can soft copy be sent? Yes. Soft copy can send an email, but only for last 3 years. Why last 3 years? Act came in 2013. That time soft copy is available only for 3 years. So they told 3 years. Hard copy, any number of years. If you want hard copy Xerox, 10 rupees per page. These are the core provisions of inspection again. Who can inspect? Shareholder. Where? Registered office or wherever books are kept. How much to pay? Free. How much to pay for inspection? Free. What time? Business hours. In the time range of 2 hours. Soft copy, yes, for last 3 years. Hard copy, 10 rupees per page. Are you guys following, guys? This is about minutes. 3 years is only for soft copy, guys. You can inspect even last 10 years minutes. Next. 7 days for. If you ask for these copies, soft or hard copy, it should be given to you within 7 days. When you ask for hard or soft copy, given to you within 7 days. Any key point, if I am not telling this immediately prompt, we'll add it over here. Are you following, guys? Give it within 7 days. With this, we are done with meetings. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Okay. Now we are done from 96 to 148 is fully completed. Procedures, I will come back to it before we go for lunch break. Lunch only at 1:30, guys. We will do one more chapter and finish off this. Charges, section 77 to 87. Let's finish off charges. Once charges gets over, we will have only, not break, we have only 88 to 95, then 77 to 148 is done. I will do that part also. Procedure is important, especially expected question 89 and 90 is important, BO and SBO. Now I always give for every exam something called expected questions for last 6 attempts by giving a trend, and it is always worked out where we get 60-70 marks easily from that. This time many are asking what I will do trend analysis. This is the first attempt, so we are basically restarting the whole thing. Anything can be asked from the act. I can release a video saying what are all the important areas. I can't call it expected questions. Are you following, guys? Then it's not. But the whole idea of me doing it every attempt was, we used to find that trend and it always used to work. Books of accounts, they will always ask untested areas. So that list I can still give, but I can tell what is important. Expected question can come only after 2 or 3 more attempts in new syllabus, but you will not be there till then. Okay. But I will try to release a video of important questions. I will rename it to important questions instead of expected questions. Okay. Later I will give it after a week, or even today if time is there, we will record in the end, guys. I can give list of sections which are important, 1 to 148. We will write everything in the end and write A, B, C, which is A, B and C. That's it. Okay, fine. Charges, guys. Simple chapter. 15 minutes later we can finish revision. In this chapter, if you forget time limit, write what? 30 days. Suppose marandana 30 days or 14 days. But you can't forget guys, irukadhu 4 section da. Okay. Charges. Quickly, what is charges? Many people don't know. Hold on guys. We'll do this chapter very easy and small one.
Maximum time allowed for minutes. Maximum time allowed for entering minutes.
30 days. Vignesh 30 தான போட்டுருக்கோம். இதுக்குள்ள minutes எழுதணும்னு சொல்லியா? Okay, minutes should be signed by whom? Within how many days? 30 days போட்டுருக்கா? Okay, one more important points guys, because they asked question. Going back to section 118, minutes should be prepared by how many days? Vignesh is asking. The minutes shall be prepared and signed within 30 days of the conclusion. I told 30 days. So if I have to sign within 30 days, you have to prepare within 30 days. Are you following guys? Got it, Vignesh? Okay. Any recording students of law coming here? This is not that Vignesh. Okay. Follow. The recording பாதவங்க புரியும் guys, leave it. Fine. Yes. புரியல. தியானேஸ்வர். என்ன தியானேஸ்வர்? Recording தியானேஸ்வர். No, இதுதான் தியானேஸ்வர். Yes, raise hand. Recording தியானேஸ்வர். Okay. Fine. No, recording bites we use some names guys. Some of them are here. Okay. Dhaneshwar is famous now. Okay, fine. Yes, Shanmugam, where is he? Varliya Shanmugam. Third floor. Home. Oh, recording Shanmugam, hi when you are seeing. Okay, send me a hi when you see us. Okay. Suppose our partner. Okay. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Section 77. Follow, guys. What is charge? I'll just give you brief about charge. What is charges, guys? Let's say Vijay Mallya has taken loan from ICICI Bank for 800 crores. Okay. Let's see this loan was taken on 7th April 2024. How sir is taking loan now? Example. Okay. Let's say again from State Bank of India, Vijay Mallya took another loan of 500 crores on 5th May 2024. Again from HDFC, he took 600 crores loan on 6th June 2024. Okay. Now, for all these loans, Vijay Mallya gave his house as security. UBCD terrace la irukum, maadila irukum. Let's say in Bangalore, it's on top guys. Let's say he gave this house as security. Okay. Now, as usual, Vijay Mallya did not pay. Left to UK. Okay. Now, who will get this house? Which bank? Which bank, guys? Who will get this house, guys? Which bank? ICICI Bank. This is now SBI Bank is saying, I didn't know about this loan. தெரிஞ்சதா நான் கொடுத்துக்க மாட்டேன் 500 கோடி loan. Correct? Now, how can I give the same security for loan again? Correct? Sir, I created dummy fake documents. I gave it. Bank gave loan without knowing. So, SBI will know about the previous loan only by asking Vijay Mallya. So, Vijay Mallya did not disclose. How will I know about the previous loan? Correct? So, that's why we have a concept called charge. Who has charge of the asset? Who is in charge of this asset? It depends on not on the date of loan. We don't care about this. When this loan is registered with ROC, that is called registration of charge. Let's say ICICI is registered on 15th June 2024. SBI registered on 15th May 2024. HDFC registered on, let's say, 12th June 2024. Now, who has the first right? SBI only registered first. They will get the first right of the loan. Who has second? HDFC on 12th June, they get it second. ICICI third. Even though they gave the loan first, they get it third. Logic is SBI, when they are giving loan on 5th May, they will check with ROC what are the list of loan with Vijay Mallya. That day, that's why I gave this. That means whose responsibility is to check that loan is registered? ICICI. So ICICI will not even release the funds if Vijay Mallya has not registered this with ROC. That is practical point of it. Are you following? Understanding what is charge up. It's not the date of loan. It's the date when the loan is registered with ROC by creating a charge. Creating a charge now who has right over the asset. Loan can be of three types. Loan could be a mortgage loan. Loan could be an hypothecation. Loan could be a pledge. What's the difference? Mortgage is for an immovable property where I give the property's documents and take the loan. What is hypothecation? Same for an immovable property where I give the documents and take the loan. Are you following? I'm Ola driver. I need loan. So I can't surrender car and take loan. What I'll do with the loan? So I will surrender the car's documents and take loan, and asset also is with me and I drive the car. Following? Pledge is a case again for movable property, but you also surrender the goods, gold loan. Give the gold, take the loan. Are you following, guys? So hypothecation and pledges for movable goods. The difference is pledge you surrender the goods. Hypothecation you don't surrender the goods. Mortgage is for an immovable property. In mortgage there is no concept of surrendering the immovable property. Are you following, guys? So for any of these types of loans, for creating a security, you create a charge. We have two types of charges. One is fixed, one is floating charge. Fixed and floating. What is fixed charge? A charge created typically on fixed assets. The logic here is my assets are fixed in nature. PPE remains in my business. Inventory keeps on going up and down. Debtors keeps on going up and down. It keeps on floating, guys. So it's called a floating charge. Fixed charge is created on assets which are fixed in nature in the business. Floating is created on assets which are floating in nature. Where risk is high? Floating charge risk is high. So sometimes a floating charge becomes a fixed charge, and that is called crystallization of charge. So what, when it becomes crystallization, we'll take those points. Yeah, we reached it. Okay. Yeah. So when does a floating charge become a fixed charge? So just now I told you we have two types of charges, floating and fixed charge. When floating becomes fixed, it's called crystallization. Why it's called crystallization? Floating means water floats. To make it crystal, it becomes ice. So crystallization of floating, that's how the name has come, but don't write that in exam. Exam, what is important? When company is ordered to be wound up, court order, then the floating charge becomes fixed charge. That means these assets cannot be used. The stock cannot be sold. Debtors will be frozen. Are you following? Company ceases to carry on without winding up. COVID came, so I stopped doing the business. When official receiver or liquidator is appointed in the process of winding up, default in payment of principal or interest kudukla, principal kudukla, creditors enforce their. Creditors are saying, come on, give my security now. I want to enforce my right of selling your security. Or any other terms and conditions is violated. What terms? They will tell. At all points of time, inventory should be at least 100. If it drops, then if you don't rectify it, then violation of some terms. Are you following? These points are important. You have to memorize and keep. When floating charge becomes fixed charge. Are you following, guys? Clear? So this is basically understanding what is a charge, what are the types of charges, fixed and floating. Now quickly we will go to the provisions. Section 77. What is 77? Duty of company to register the charge. From first it is duty of company. In our example it's duty of Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya should register the charge. He is the company for Kingfisher. From the date of loan, charge has to be registered within 30 days. If you fail to register within 30 days, then you have time of next 30 days. You have to do it with additional fees. If you fail here also, it is next 60 days with something called Ad valorem fees. What is ad valorem fees? Ad valorem fees is a percentage on the loan. So more delay na percentage will keep going up based on time. So it just to scare the person. So in exam they will ask time limit directly, or they will tell loan was taken on, let's say 7th Feb. Today it is 16th May. What should the company do? They have not registered. You have to compute. 16th May is in the first 30 days. No. Is it in the next 30 days? No. Is it in the next 60 days? Yes. Then within next 60 days you have to register the charge with ad valorem fees. Like this we will have questions. Are you following, guys? Now the charge that you register is for a secured loan or unsecured loan? The chapter is applicable only if it's secured loan. Secured loan register pandra. Otherwise what's the point? What security I will take? So for that we have something called verification of documents. Document of security, correct? So if the property is located wholly in India or partly in or outside India, the secured property, let's say I gave security of building Vijay Mallya house wholly in India. What do you mean by property partly in India, partly outside India? Flight, some days India, some day outside India. Ship, partly in India, partly outside. It's not house on the border, sir. Bedroom is here, kitchen is there. No. It's property timing when it's there. In that case, how do you validate the document? They are saying follow method. What is method B here? Under the hand of the director or an authorized officer of the charge holder. Who is the charge holder? Bank. The bank letter someone should sign. If the property is wholly in India, partly in India or partly, if the property is fully outside India, foreign property I am giving as security, they are saying either use A, B or C. For what? To authorize the document, A should be verified by a certificate under the seal of the company. B is what we just know, so charge holder, or under the hand of some other person other than the company who is interested in the charge or mortgage. Some third person who has some kind of interest here. Maybe someone who took the same asset, the previous bank who gave the loan. Are you following, guys? Clear? These people will authenticate. This could be maybe MCQ question, whatever comes. Now let's say, if you register after this time, what happens? It doesn't matter the date of loan, who registers first. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's it. Now consequence of non-registration, your loan will be treated as an unsecured loan until you register. The charge registered first will have right over charge registered later. Next, in case the property, this last concept, separate concept. In case property where the charge is already registered and is sold with the permission of charge holder. Sir, I bought a car on EMI basis, I gave some security. Now this car I am selling by asking the bank. Then what, let's say you buy a house. After buying the house, you found out your house already has loan. Who has to pay that? You will only pay. That's why they will check EC, they will tell. So, where the asset is sold with the permission of it is the duty of the company acquiring it, new buyer, to get the charge registered. So, if I sell an asset to you on which already loan is there, I am released because I told the bank, the new buyer only will. That's why when the transaction happens, you get a bank certificate that everything is clear. We call that EC, encumbrance certificate. That's very important. And the certificate of that means there is no encumbrance on the asset. This is section 77. Once 77 is over, chapter is over. Rest of the sections are just small sections which we will quickly get through. 78. Now if 77 says Vijay Mallya has to register. 78. Now, but risk is for whom? Bank. So if 77. If the company doesn't register, then who has to register? Charge holder has to register. Within how many days? They have not given any time limit. So first time is 30, 60. I will wait for the first 30 days. Near the failure, any time after this, the bank can register. So that bank is called. So we have Vijay Mallya, we have charge holder who is the Vijay Mallya is not replying, not registering, cash mattu vaangita. So charge holder. Bank will go and register with will ROC blindly register? No. They will cross check with Vijay Mallya. Whenever ROC is cross checking, time is not 30 days, it is 14 days. So they will cross check wait for 14 days. Vijay Mallya as usual did not give any reply, then ROC will proceed for registration. If he gives a reply saying yes, I took loan, then ROC will go ahead and register it. Only if he gives an objection, no, I never took the loan, which is not going to happen. But if he gives an objection, then ROC will accordingly deal with the objection. This is section number. What is 78? Charge holder to register. If company fails in any time limit, when charge holder registers, ROC will cross check with the company, wait for 14 days. Based on the response, they will proceed. Are you following, guys? This is section 78. Next is section 79. 79 talks about modification. See, it's not always that what loan you took now will remain same. Sometimes I will change interest rate. Sometimes I will change repayment period. Sometimes I will change the amount. Sometimes I will change the security itself. Remove this house, keep some other house, like that. Okay. Following. So for this is called modification of charge. If you modify, should you inform ROC? Yes. If you change your sign itself, you have to inform ICA. Correct. Change your address, you have to inform ICA in your SSP portal. If you are not doing it secondary, but you have to inform. So what is the information time limit? Inform within the time limit as given in 77. 77 is 30, 60. Are you guys following, guys? What is modification? Be aware of the points, don't mug up. Which one you should mug up? Crystallization could be direct question. DRS could be direct question. Enquiries in 143 could be direct question. Here they will ask if it's a modification or not. Change in other than bank rate. What do you mean? 1 to 1 we are changing. Let's change interest rate. Other than bank rate, rate is changed for everybody by RBI. Then everybody has to file. Modify the terms and conditions of existing charge through an agreement. Intimate. Modifying by enhancing or decreasing. Loan is going up or coming down. I have to intimate. Not applicable in case of a working capital loan. Intimate panna working capital limit marine daily. Up daily you intimate. No. Working. So two exceptions here. Interest other than bank rate and working capital, no need to intimate. Okay. Partial release of charge. That means asset level partially releasing. House, ground floor release from charge, or 5 acres of land, 1 acre released because I repaid 30%. Then you have to intimate ROC. Change in repayment schedule, intimate ROC. Or if you are creating something called a pari passu. What is this? For example, what is pari passu? In our example here, who has first right? SBI. Second, HDFC. Third, ICICI. Now I am saying everybody are equal. Equal. No first, second, third. We will all take equal. Let's create an equal charge. Somehow Vijay Mallya convinced all these banks. Okay. Following. Then that is called a pari passu charge. In the money changes, it's called modification. Time limit for modification, guys. 30, 30 and 60. Are you guys following? So what is section 77? Duty of company to register the charge. 78. Charge holder register if company fails. So 77, 78. So company fails, 78. Charge holder. 79. Modification. Are you following? Next, 80. Date of notice of charge. This is basically a principle of doctrine of constructive notice. What is doctrine of constructive notice? Let's say Vijay Mallya took a loan. Now fourth bank RBL bank is coming. Yes bank is coming and giving loan. Yes bank solran. Ayo ni loan kuduthiya enakku therilla. Not the fault of Vijay Mallya. It means if it is already publicly available, you should be aware of that. Are you following? It's like, let's say somebody is getting married. Then after marriage, the other person found out it's the fourth marriage. So you can't blame the person because that person mentioned in matrimony website already 3 marriages completed. Nee paakla, not my fault. That means already disclosed in ROC. If you don't know about that, it's not my fault. That is section 80. It's called date of notice of charge. Date of notice of charge says what? It says where the company creates a register of charge, if any person acquires it, then it is deemed that he is aware of that, even if you have not read it. Are you following, guys? If party not aware of charge, company is not responsible for the loss. Doctrine of constructive notice, because charge is a public document under section 399. 399 says all public documents, MOA, AOA, charge, deemed that public has read. Doctrine of constructive notice. Are you guys following? Okay. Next, 80 is done. 81. 81, when I used to teach, if you watch my recording, I would have told. Not that I will come to the end. Okay. 82 and 83 we will finish. I will come to 82 and 83. What is 84? Simple. If you appoint a liquidator, the liquidator is called in this chapter manager or official receiver. Intimate ROC in. Tell it loudly so they can hear in recording. Intimate ROC within 30 days. You guys heard it, guys? Super. Okay. So in the 84, liquidator appointed should be intimated to ROC within 30 days. Manager or official receiver is that is section 84 over. 85 not there in the solli kuduthirpen, but I will explain why it is there. Okay, it is there, guys. It's a special section. These two are there. We'll come to it at the end. Okay, are you following, guys? 81 and 85. So 84, then next 86 punishment. நீங்க செக்ஷன் எல்லாம் ஃபாலோ பண்ணலாம். Punishment 87 very simple, condonation of delay. Sir, the time limit follow பண்ணல sir. Then you request central government, give them a suitcase and get the what is it, charge registered. Don't write suitcase, guys. You can come and request for delay, give a just an equitable reason, then they can what to say, register the charge. It also talks about rectification, revision of already I filed the charge, I made a mistake, rectification of charge, rectification and condonation of delays 87. Let's write all the section numbers once and write what is left over. 77 duty to register the charge, 78 charge holder, 79 modification of charge, 80 date of notice, 81 for the time being not there, 85 time being not there, 82 83 we are yet to see. We finished 84 official receiver or liquidator within 30 days intimate. 85 we wrote that. 86 penalty, 87 condonation of delay and rectification for all the previous sections, whatever you want to rectify, modification, this, that. Now we just have to do 82 83 and then 81 85 is there, guys. Let me write it. Okay, guys, 81 85 is lot of 81 85 is okay. Everybody told here, again don't tell not there. I will explain what it is. What is 81 85? Basically in old syllabus in study mat, ICA gave a notification saying these sections are removed from syllabus but part there in act. Now new syllabus, this is there in the study mat, but ICA is yet to give a notification for 81 and 85. So these are the new amendments in syllabus apart from foreign company, FEMA, LLP, but secret amendment nobody knows. It's there in our syllabus because before they removed, now they didn't remove. So I will take 81 85 in the end in some time. Let me finish 82 and 83. What is 82 83? Satisfaction of charge. What do you mean by satisfaction of charge? Satisfaction is once loan is repaid or asset is changed or anything, security is completed or whatever, the loan is completed, then the company or charge holder should intimate ROC. Generally charge holder won't intimate. He got the loan repaid, bank will leave, ICICI bank will leave. So it is Vijay Mallya's responsibility to intimate ROC. Will you intimate after your work is done? No. If you finish repaid loan, you will be happy. After order is done on Zomato, you won't even go to the app until you want to place the next order. You don't give the rating, correct? So same way here, we don't give satisfaction, we don't intimate ROC. So they are saying the company should intimate ROC within 30 days of satisfaction of charge, but nobody will do it in 30 days. So they are giving additional time limit of 300 days inclusive of 30 days. So it's 330 plus 270 days. At least for 300 days ku intimate pannu. Adum pannana, go to 87, get request and intimate ROC. Sir, na intimate pannala sir. Okay, so what is 82, guys? Satisfaction within 30 days or 300 days. Now when Vijay Mallya tells ROC that I have paid, will ROC believe? No. What they should do? Cross check with the charge holder and wait for 14 days. If they reply saying yes, surprisingly he paid, then I will close it. Illa he did not pay, then we will keep going negotiation. If charge holder doesn't reply, then ROC will record satisfaction of charge. Next section, nobody informed, guys. Loan is repaid, company didn't inform, nobody informed, 300 days over. ROC themselves found out. How? Suddenly in news they saw Vijay Mallya repaid all the loans. He's coming back to India, guys. So ROC is like, inform. So ROC by themselves will record satisfaction of charge, suo motu recording of satisfaction of charge by ROC, where company fails in section 82. In this case, what ROC will do? They won't cross check with you. You touch the ROC's ego. First our loan cancel padino. He will cancel the charge basically on the loan. After cancelling, he will just intimate the company and charge holder within. We won't wait for reply and all. You never told me, why should I wait for your reply? If I find out Suomoto ROC will cancel the charge and intimate the company within company and charge holder. That's 82 and 83. Sir, exam, what is important for 82 and 83? 82. Company has to record satisfaction of charge with ROC within 30 days. Additional period overall 300 days. Once you intimate ROC will cross check with charge holder and wait for, based on reply, objection, no objection, they will take the decision. If you don't intimate ROC, then ROC in section 83, Suomoto will record satisfaction of charge whenever they come to know about it in whatever way. Then they will cancel and then intimate company and ROC within 30 days. This is 82 and 83. Are you guys following? Quickly, let's go for 81, 85. 81 and 85 is nothing but what, guys? Register of charges. 81 is the register to be maintained by whom? ROC or company? Yeah, 81 is by ROC, 85 is by. In the book where you can find this, I would have given a separate page. I would have given a separate 171 to 174 new additions in Companies Act. Why I gave it separately, I say I will later tell. Again, I can remove this chapter as it is. So new provisions added after foreign company, you will find it, guys. We have 5 sections in prospectus, 2 in charges. That's it. What is this? Basically, register of charges kept by ROC, register of charges kept by every company, section 85. Register of charges kept by registrar. The registrar has to maintain a register of charges for every company. Basically, have you seen the MCA website where you file charges? At the ROC's register. That's it, section over. Are you following, guys? That is the register of ROC. How do you get that? By register is open for inspection for all persons. Anybody can inspect by paying prescribed fees. I don't have the time to go to Google and show, but let me show. Small, if you just, this is the website, guys. Load. Sometimes it will not load, guys, not my fault. Okay, fine. Yeah, so here you can search MCA service, complaints, then master data, view companies master data, and then you can search register of charges, document related services. Can you see here? View public documents. I will click on view public documents and then you can search. If you search here and pay fees means you can see it. Following, guys. Okay. This is the register kept by ROC. You can inspect by paying fees. 85. What is the register to be kept by company? Company shall maintain a register at its register office. So 2 registers, one with ROC, one company will keep with company. Both should match. This register shall include all details of fixed and floating charges. It should contain details of all details of modification, satisfaction. That means modification is 79, satisfaction 82. It will be authenticated by the board or secretary or any person authorized by the board. If you want to inspect, either go to the ROC website or member or creditor can inspect the register during business hours without any fees and applicable fees for others. Important. See, now if member wants to inspect in ROC, anga pay fees pay pannu. In ROC, everyone should pay fees. But member and creditor alone, if you go to the company, you can inspect for free and applicable fees for others. And you preserve it for register of charges preserved again permanently. Second thing preserved permanently. One is this is register of charges preserved permanently. Are you guys following? Clear? Any doubts still here, guys? Okay. This is 81, 85. Mark these as important. If ICA is smart, they are smart. They know it's there. Students studying old syllabus will think new topics, FEMA, LLP, foreign company. இதை மட்டும் படிச்சு போனா இதுவும் new தான். Are you following, guys? This also you have to be aware. If ICA is smart, they will ask from here, guys. Clear? Fine. With this we are done with charges chapter. Super. Okay. So we are done from 77 to 148, subject to 88 to 95. Can I do 88 to 95 and go for lunch? Just 10 minutes. 2 o'clock sharp to 1 hour lunch. 2 to 3. 2 to 3, guys. Come on, I told you marathon day is going to be hard, guys. I have not even eaten breakfast from morning. I woke up, came to class, guys. Come on. 2 o'clock. 2. I will just finish 88 to 95. Then we will go. Okay. Fine. Fine, we will go for a vote, guys. We will go for a voting. By show of hands, section 107. 107. How many of you, sir, finish off 80 to 95 quickly in 15 minutes and then go for lunch? Oh, vote, yes. How many of you post lunch? I think it's a tie, guys. Casting vote. We will go ahead with this. Okay. Fine. Chairman has decided the casting vote. I will proceed for another 15 minutes and finish this sharp 2 o'clock. Whatever happens, 2 to 3 lunch break. See, post lunch you will be tired. That's why first half I want to keep more, guys. Okay. If you are hungry, just take the water. Nothing will happen, guys. I think some of you are doing fasting also today. It's very good for health. Drink some water. If you are very hungry, if you have some chips or chocolate, you can eat. Shreya has a big chocolate, guys. Take it from her. Okay, follow, guys. See, marathon dinner, it will be like this, guys. First of all, 1:30 நீ lunch சாப்பிடக்கூடாது. Exam is 2 to 5. 1:30 நீ lunch சாப்பிடுவியா? Fine. Third floor. Let them meet. Okay. Third floor open lunch. See, I forgot to tell you. In all my classes for the last 5 years, I allow students to eat in class. Did I never tell you? Oh, I don't know. I forgot it. But you can eat chips and all in class, guys. Second half, if you want, you can keep eating and eat popcorn and you watch the match. Oh, sorry, class. Inniki dhaan unga match. Okay. Fine. Okay, come on, guys. 25 minutes left for 2 o'clock. 88 to 95, we will finish. Every delay from now will be added, guys. Come on. That's it. With this, so if we finish this now 77 to 148, half companies act over. In first half, second half, I will start off with FEMA, LLP, foreign company Mursta. I will again come back to the first half, share capital, all of that. Preliminary round, you wanted, guys, what is private company, what is public company, what is 1%, what is section 8. Maybe that recording I'll give you if you want. So I thought these are the core provisions. This is the first panel. Okay, fine. 88 to 95 is the procedures in meetings chapter, guys. In this, what is not there? 93 is not there. Then 92 the annual return. 95 I used to tell not there, but it is there. 88 talks about register of. 88 subsection 4 talks about foreign. 89 is BO. 90 is SBO. 91 is closing. 92 is annual return. 94 is place of keeping, register of members. If you all focus, 20 minutes we can complete this. Fine, guys. Start. Okay. Come on. Can we start, guys? Come on. Yes. Fine. Let's start off. Let me go easy ones, guys. 95 also is a secret amendment added now, but it's a very small section. It says, we will go to that page is right here. So I'll go here. 95 section A one line now. Register to be evidence. For example, Radharam Kiranda, I took 1,000 rupees loan. I didn't repay to him. Now, in court I am saying I never took the loan. What is the evidence? Don't tell recording is happening. Assume no camera is there. What is the evidence, sir? No evidence. Correct? So, In court, if you need evidence, you need something in writing, guys. So, registers to be, all the registers maintained in this section or in this act is equal to be evidence in court. So, tomorrow MCA can't tell, nee handwritten file panla. I will tell, 92, I filed, look at this evidence. So, all the registered maintains are evidences. Are you following, guys? That's it. Section 95 is done. Clear up? Are you following? Next. 90 and 91, let me close. Two new sections, mark them as important, BO and SBO. Let's say for example, 89, 90, yes. Let's say for example, we have Vignesh, who is the shareholder of ITC. Vignesh is getting lot of dividend in his name. So, he is asking ITC to directly pay that dividend, let's say to Shanmugam. Okay. Now, Vignesh is getting the dividend. He has the right to get dividend. Vignesh is the registered owner in the company, but he is telling the company to pay dividend to Shanmugam. He is like the Binami. Correct? Getting the dividend on behalf of somebody. So, this Binami section is called beneficial owner. It's called BO. Beneficial owner. So, whenever a shareholder transfers whatever rights or any benefits he gets in the share to somebody else who is a Binami called beneficial, don't write Binami in exam, guys, then such Vignesh, registered owner RO, should intimate company within 30 days. Such a Binami, beneficial owner Shanmugam also should intimate company within 30 days. Company has to intimate ROC within 30 days. That's it. Section 89 over. Are you following, guys? Again, I am repeating. Whenever there is a registered owner of a share who is transferring his benefits or rights to a beneficial owner, we call him BO, beneficial owner. RO to intimate RO company within 30 days. In MGT 4, BO will intimate company in 30 days. In MGT 5, company to ROC in 30 days. In MGT 6. That's it. Section 89. Now they are saying, if the benefits transferred directly or indirectly, let's say not only one Shanmugam, to many people, let's say I am having 12%, let's say 12% I have benefits in a company, instead of transferring just to Shanmugam, I am transferring to hundreds of people, but cumulative add panna, it is more than 10%. So if I transfer more than 10% of voting power or 10% of dividend or any 10% of rights etc. to other group of beneficial owners, then this section is called section 90. You are a big Binami. So, significant beneficial owner RO. Are you following, guys? So, same provision, but if the benefits transferred is more than 10%, it's called significant beneficial owner. You will intimate company within, you will intimate company in 30, that to company in 30, company to ROC in 30 days. But first time you become SBO, you have to intimate within 90 days. First time the section is applicable for you will intimate within 90 days. Guys, are you following? This section of 89 and 90, BO and SBO is not applicable for a government, because government they are very honest. So there will not be any BO or SBO transaction. So except for a government company, also exempt for a mutual fund or investment fund, because mutual fund or value, see, mutual fund will buy shares on behalf of all of you. You will give money to me, but mutual fund, you are all beneficial owners. I am registered owner, I buy mutual fund. So this section is exempt for mutual fund, investment fund. We have something called REIT, real estate infrastructure trust. All these, it's all exempt because they follow the concept of buying on behalf of others. Venture capital, all of that, it's exempt. Are you following, guys? So what's 89? Beneficial owner, BO. 90, XBO, significant beneficial owner. How are you following, guys? Clear? So we are now done with 90 and 91. We just have to do 88. Oh, yes. 91 will write. 89 and 90 is done. We just have 88, 94, 92 and 91. 88, 91, 94 is one set. Together we will learn everything. 92 is a separate set. Let's go to 92, guys. Page number. Okay. 104. Annual return. Like how 137. You have to file financial statement to ROC within 30 days. Here you have to file annual return to ROC within 60 days. What are the key provisions, guys? Who has to file annual return? Every listed company and every company having paid up share capital of 10 crores or more on a turnover of 50 crores or more. Another limit for you to remember. Who has to file annual return? Who should sign? In this, who should sign and when they should file it? It shall be return certified by a company secretary in practice that all details are true and fair, and it shall be filed within 60 days. If you don't file annual return, then there is some penalty. Next, who will sign annual return? It has to be signed by director and the CS. Company is not having CS, means CS by practice. For 1% company and small company, CS, if there is no CS, by the director. Who will sign? What are the details you will file, guys? You don't file details of financial statements because FS is anyway filed in 137. 137 I am filing FS. So other than FS, everything else I will file here. For this we have another mnemonic, guys. Only 2 mnemonics I am giving in law. 3 actually. LLP 1 will come. Then audit auditors I am do. Now here we are going to see. Okay. I'll tell the story after we write the points, guys. Come on, quickly tell the points to save time. Who wrote? PS. Penalty. RS. Remuneration details of RS. Registered office. Next. BS. Details of borrowings of company. Indebtedness. FS. Foreign institutional investments. 2C. Compliance and changes in promoter, board of directors, all of that, correct? MS. Details of meetings in the last year. RS. Remuneration of whom? Remuneration of directors, all of that. S, sir. Shareholding part. Anything else we missed? Okay. This section 92, annual return, has to be filed within 60 days from AGM. Signed by whom, guys? CS and 1 director. Are you following? Applicable for whom, guys? Listed company or any other company. Turnover. Paid up share capital of 10 crores or more and turnover 50 crores or more. So, listed company, paid up share capital 10 crores or more or turnover 50 crores or more within 60 days from AGM, signed by CS or director. This is the bread and butter for company secretaries. They have to authenticate this. How for a statutory audit, for the annual return filing na CAS. Okay. Now, what all I should file in this? Details. P stands for any penalty against the company. ROS, details of registered office if any changes. B is details of borrowing, indebtedness. Foreign institutional investment details. C is compliance. Other changes, change in promoters or board of directors. MS, meetings which happened last year of board of directors, EGM, etc. SS, shareholding partner. R is remuneration paid to directors. How do you remember this? For you to be a pro boyfriend, if you have to be a pro boyfriend, you have to see the other person as your Mrs. Are you following, guys? Then only I can call you a pro boyfriend. You have to see as a Mrs. Are you following, guys? Clear? Not only we discussed, no? Yes. Okay. Don't clap for me, guys. My wife made this. Okay. Yeah, clap for her. Yes. All the mnemonics I am do. This one, then partnership LLP I will tell. Mnemonics, no, it's not me. I give it to her. She will do and give it to me. Fine. Okay. Fine. Following, guys. Fortunately, wife also started accountant. But yeah, let's. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Leave that. Marathon will discuss something else. Okay. Actually, both of us were not CS. Became CS later. Fine. Leave that. Come back, guys. Now, what are sections we have left? 88, 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. I will do all this together. Yes, Vignesh. Abidza. Abridged. What is abridged annual return? Abridged annual return. It's a summary of. It's a shorter form of annual return. AOC 4 is big. This is a shorter form of annual return. That's it. Purila. Mock. Okay, I will check and tell you that. In Act I have not read it. I will check and tell you after lunch. Just remind me. Okay. Don't reveal mock questions, guys. These students will write mock exam in 2 days. Okay. Fine. 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. Last 4, 10 minutes. It's one set. Okay. What is 88? Register of members. What is register of members? You will maintain, like how in school you have attendance register, details of shareholders, equity shareholders one register, preference shareholders one register. We will maintain what all, name of the shareholder, how many shares he purchased, when he purchased, how much he purchased, how much dividend is paid, his address, this, that we will maintain. Are you following, guys? Now this has to be maintained. If we go to 88, this is only the 90 section, guys. Section 90, SBO means has more than 10% of shares or voting rights or dividend or excess significant influence or control. Okay, that's only an SBO. Ensure you go through that. Now, section 88. Every company has to maintain register of members for details of shareholders if they are in India or outside India. Where will this register be kept? At registered office. Can members inspect this? Yes. It's details of members. Can I keep this anywhere else in India? Yes. For that you have to pass, because members can inspect, you are taking away members' right. I need to ask the members, you need to pass a special resolution, and if you want to keep it in somewhere else in India, let's say from Chennai, you are shifting it to Bangalore, then at least 1/10 of members must reside in Bangalore. Are you following? This is section 94, but part of 88 also. What is 94? Place of keeping register of members. Follow. Register of members will be kept at the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Within India, by passing a special resolution, if 1/10 of members reside in that location. Can I keep it outside India? Yes. That outside India is called a foreign register of members under section 88 subsection 4. If I have members residing outside India, then I will keep 2 registers. One in India, principal register. One I will keep in foreign, secondary register to keep transactions of events happening in foreign. Clear? Again, it's a debt section, guys. Today everything is online. Okay. Now, whenever a new shareholder buys securities, I will add in the register of members within 7 days. I will update in my register. Whatever changes, addition, deletion, all of that. Clear, guys? That's the point. Within 7 days, any other place you can keep special resolution. Next, remember charge, guys. Let's say our shareholder is, let's say Dhyaneshwar is the shareholder. Now Dhyaneshwar took a loan. Assuming he is not able to repay, bank will take over his share. For his loan, he gave security as share. So if his shares are seized by any bank or any charge is enforced, that also will update in the register of members that the charge has been, or any charge has been taken with this, so that company will be aware that dividend should not be paid. Okay. Next one, this register of members should have an index. Index not like roll number, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The number should be there. Index of who are the members. This index is not required if the number of members are less than logic. School la irukradhe 3 students, sir. I need attendance register. No need. Only if there are more students, I have attendance register. For 3 students, what I will do attendance. So number of members are less than 50 means register is mandatory, but no need to maintain index. Again, debt provision. Everything is online. Demat la irukkum. Depository will take care of all of this. So quickly, register of members will be kept at the register office. Can I keep anywhere else? Yes, within India. If you can pass a special resolution and 1/10 of members should reside in that location. That is section 94. Any update should be made within 7 days. Any loan or charge taken will be updated in the register of members. Can I keep register outside India? Yes. 88 subsection 4 is called foreign register. It's a secondary register. Index is not required. Index is not where number of members are less than, not equal, less than 50. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's what is given if members is less than 50. Are you following, guys? 88 subsection 4 says all the provisions what you studied is applicable over here. What is the only difference? Two differences. How in 128 foreign books of accounts, backup should be sent once in every 3 months, and if you ask data, they will send one day, 15 days. Here also backup provision should be sent once in 15 days. So when the company shall transfer to its registered office in India, any entry made in the foreign register within 15 days. And I will keep a duplicate register. I told two registers, India and foreign. So simple, foreign register updated in Indian register within 15 days, because transaction happens there in olden days. Then only update comes over here. The second difference over here is, who will authenticate this register? In every principal register, 88 in register, authenticated by company secretary or person authorized by the board. For foreign register also, it is authenticated by the company secretary or person authorized by the board. What is the difference? The only difference is, for foreign register, the authentication happens for signature for every entry. Each entry gets one sign. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's the two differences. Foreign register, everything else is same. First difference, send backup back to India within 15 days. Second difference, it should be signed by CS or board, any director board. But for foreign register, appended, signed for every entry. That means Indian register, every page it is enough. Are you guys following? So this is 88 and 88 subsection 4 is done and 94 is done. This register used to be updated manually. This entire provision is manual, guys. Today none of this is practically applicable because depository SEBI maintains it for all the companies by in a DMAT format. Clear? Now, when I have to update, means I have to manually update. Who will update? CS. At the time when company is declaring dividend or issuing rights shares, everybody wants dividend. So more people will buy the shares. That time the number of entries will increase around that period. So sometimes the register of members can be closed. That means I won't update during this period. In a year, maximum you can close for 45 days. Continuous closing. Continuously you can close only for. If I am closing, I can't surprise you. I have to tell you, intimate regarding closing at least 7 days in advance. This is my section 91. Are you guys able to follow, guys? Yes. Section 91 is intimate for closing of register of members. Maximum closing is 45 days. Continuous 30 days. Whenever you are closing, intimate 7 days in advance. Are you guys following the section number 91? Now let's see all these sections. 88 register of members. 88 subsection 4 foreign register. 89 BO. 90 SBO. 91 closing of register of members. 92 pro annual return. 93 not that. 94 place of keeping register of members. 95 evidence. These sections, which one to remember? 88, because we will keep using this in other sections. When I come to share capital, I will tell you the trick over there. 89, 90 is BO and SBO. Remember 92 without fail. Annual 88 register of members will come in many answers. DVRs, differential voting rights. You have to maintain register of differential voting rights. 88. Sweat equity shares. Maintain register of sweat equity shares. 88. And 92 comes in many questions. Are you following, guys? Clear? Let's see all the sections once. 148. You want to go in reverse or normal order? Okay, we'll do normal or reverse? Which one? Okay, we'll go normal first for learn. Second half we'll do reverse and random. 77. Duty to register the charge. Those who are not able to tell, don't worry. At least if you're able to tell 10 sections, you have learned 10 new sections. Don't panic if you don't know now. It's okay. It's okay. To the extent possible, only we do it. 77. Duty to register the charge. 78. Charge order to register if duty company fails. 79. modification. 80, date of notice. 81, registered by ROC. 82, satisfaction of charge. 83, ROC records satisfaction of charge. 84, official receiver or liquidator. 85, register by company. 86, penalty. 87, 77 to 87 is charges chapter. Next, minutes. 88, register, just now we saw. 88, subsection 4 register. 89, BO. 90, SBO. 91, closing of register. 92, important, annual return. 93, not that. 94, place of keeping register. 95, register is evidence. Now important sections. 96, AGM. 97, tribunal to call AGM. 98, tribunal to call EGM. 99, punishment. 100, EGM. Same flow. 101, notice. 102, explanatory statement. 103, quorum. 104, sermon. 105, proxy. 106, who cannot vote. 107, show of hands. 108, e-voting. 109, poll. 110, postal ballot. 111, circular resolution. 115, special notice. 112, representative. 113, a representative of company. 114, special or ordinary. 117, intimate within 30 days. 116, resolution passed at adjourned meeting. 118, 119, minutes and inspection of minutes. 120, registers in electronic mode. 121, report of AGM. 122, 1% in the chapter not applicable. We start off with dividend. 123, declaration of dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. 123, rule 3 rules. 124, unpaid dividend account. 125, IEPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment. Okay. 42, private placement. 62, rights. 63, 128, books of accounts. 129, FS. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 129A, periodical financial statements. 130, reopening in case of fraud. 131, voluntary revision. 132, we don't like NFRA. 133, accounting standards. 134, signing of FSR board's report. 135, CSR. 136, filing to ROC within 30 days. Circulation. 137, filing to ROC within 30 days. 138, internal audit. Last chapter we saw today. 139, appointment. 140, removal. 141, disqualification. 142, remuneration. 143, hours of duties. 144, not to render certain services. 145, signing off. 146, attend. 147, punishment. 148, cost audit. Okay, hold on. 100, EGM. 75, 50, cost advance. 25, deal prospectus. Now just 5 sections. 1 title. Now in random, it might take you 1 second more. If you know, otherwise don't panic on sections. Important sections, end of the day, remind me. I'll give you a list of 30 sections. At least those numbers you remember. There are 30 sections, the most commonly tested ones. Random. 78, charge holder. 88, interest charge. 99, punishment. 102, explanatory statement. 80, date of notice. 104, sermon. 142, remuneration. 148, cost audit. 129, preparation of financial statement. 135, CSR. Okay, perfect.